this working? I think this is working. No way is this working. I need to double check because this is unreal. I was not expecting to be able to stream this game, but I think it's working. It's working. Yes. Oh yes. Yes, 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 yes. I was not expecting to actually be able to stream FM, and now I am able. Let's press this button. Here we go. I was not expecting to be able to stream FM. Where am I in frame? I need to double check. But wow, I was not expecting to be able to stream FM. Thus had not. Because on the last FM, if I tried playing FM, it would crash my PC along with Streamlabs. So if at any point the stream crashes, it could be that. But anyway, here we flip and go. Wow. Let me just accept those. And let's fix stuff really quickly. Let's just trigger extension for the main man Wambasaka. Ugh. Please don't tell me it's crashed. Has it crashed? Every time it pauses, I'm like, is it gonna crash? I really hope it doesn't crash. Hannibal's definitely getting that extension. Alvaro Fernandez definitely getting that extension. Shola, Isaac Hans. Why is their potential so bad? Charlie McNeil's potential so bad. Why is their potential so bad? Like, yikes! There's so many players there. Ethan Ennis, that potential. Like, come on. Oh, I don't understand at all. But anyway, Lindelof is gonna have to work for that contract, and Martial is gonna need to take like a 200k wage reduction if he wants that what's the word? Wants that contract. Create new tactic. Let's get on to this, boys. Now, normally what I do every FM is I try my own thing, lose to someone like West Ham, and then I'd be like, fuck this, I'm going back to my old tactic from last game that worked. And then that's how I win games, is by using the same tactic year on year. I'm gonna try not do that, but then I'm gonna like lose to Luton, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm loading up the old FM and getting the band back together, as they say. Now, I don't really know what I want to do to save. What I want to do first is just I've never seen that, but right, I've never seen that before where it's like he's leaving that far in the future. But the first thing I want to do is get him out of my sight. That's what I want to fucking do. And then I did load this up on my console because I was originally planning to stream this from console. I did not realize it was actually going to work on my PC. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take Donny. Discuss generating market interest. I like that. I like that. Hire an intermediary. Offer via transfer room. Two things I like, but what we're gonna do here is we're gonna remove him from the transfer list. Same with Scott, which I don't understand why Scott's on the transfer list, to be fair. And the main reason behind that is even if we do want to sell them, their value will go up again in the next couple of months. simply by us playing them. Now, I actually did go through a full tactic on my Xbox, thinking I was gonna have to use it, but now that I can use this, you can come on me, come on the journey with me. Let's let someone edit that part out. I didn't say it. Come on the journey with me. So the injuries are a bit different. We've got Shaw. We've got Shaw back. So Shaw's not even injured in this. Okay. We're gonna try Mount because in the other version he is injured, and then we're gonna go. I was gonna try Sancho, but in real life, realistically, he's not getting another shout. I don't think for United. I think he might leave in January. I really hope he doesn't, but that might be the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. We're going to get Delo, and Williams is out on loan. And then Lindelof, McTominay, Ericsson, Sancho, Van de Beek, Garnacho, and Martial. And then we save that team sheet. Or team selection, yeah. Oh. Let's fix the mic a little bit. Oh, sorry, camera. I don't even know if I'm in shot now because I moved my whole monitor. Hopefully I'm in shot. And then we make first. Does it sound just like complete silence? I wonder. It does. I'm trying to see if I can get some music going. Actually, no, I'm not. I've tried that a stream before where I tried to get music going and it just like destroyed people's ears. And this was a separate time than the other time. There was multiple instances of destroying people's ears, and I'm just gonna avoid both of those things and never do them again. I suppose actually I should change that maybe team sheet because of Amrabat, but anyway, we'll come back to that. Anyway, now what we need to do is I'm pretty sure I've went through all the responsibilities. I'm going down in order of what I want things to be done by. Handles team select. Has this gone in different order? I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Richard Donald, which probably won't be back around for much longer. How much money do we have? We have no money. Right, right, right. Anyway, that's good. Scouting, we want indefinitely until full knowledge. Takes care of all scout meetings. I'll do scout meetings for like the start of the game, but after all, welcome Sean. Welcome to some FM. This is Football Manager, Sean. I know you're like inject F1 into my veins. Yeah, Alonso's defense was majestic. Offer via transfer room. This is a new feature. Media. Mitchell van der Gaard. I might get rid of Mitchell van der Gaard if he's bad, because he's Ten Hag's assistant. He's not my assistant. You know what I mean? Match. Takes charge friendlies. Blah blah blah. Automatically make. Yes, need that for both. I thought Perez would get past him. I absolutely. I feel like Perez made an error into turn one, went a bit deep, and that's really what gave Alonso the run down onto turn four. But Eric Ramsey is the set piece coach, which is understandable. Handles lists. I want that. Handles team set piece personnel lists. I want that. So Eric Ramsey, you're out of a job, mate. Or actually, do I want to give Eric Ramsey the? I mean, it's kind of his job. Genuinely, at United, his job is to be the set piece man. Now we're gonna go attacking mentality. It's basically what you have to do when you play with United. We want defense, be expressive. We want to play wider. We want to play it in the wings. We want to hit early crosses. We want whipped ones. Yeah, they're both just vastly experienced, really. Perez and Alonso, which is really why that move came off. Yeah, we just kind of want to play around with it. I want the highest line possible. Call me fucking Ange Postacoglu. Um, Step up more, yeah. Get stuck in. I'll try that unless I did hear earlier about a glitch being like there's a lot of red cards happen trap inside. I don't even remember what I did for this last game. Invite crosses. I don't know. I'll leave those two blank for now. If I feel like I'm conceding in a specific area, then I'll do that. Penalties. Now they've changed the set piece things. Have they removed? No, I didn't want to do that. I want to go player marking, near post, counter attack. Oh, is this defensive? What is it, defensive? Yeah. This is more in depth than the Xbox version. How's your man? Well, we've just started. Sean, I didn't even know I could stream this game because it I would play FM23 on Steam and it would crash my PC if I had Streamlabs open, and then I just tried it. It's just come out in Game Pass there, so I just tried it, and here we are. It's working. Field defenders will stay back and attempt to be more attacking, huh? Yeah. We got in swingers. Hopefully, man is good. See, that's good. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Is there like a list? Set piece takers, that's what I want. I want that one. Yeah. So where is set piece takers? Free kick taker is gonna be Bruno. And then I'd want Anthony on the fucking freeze. Who else is good freeze? It's not Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw's not good freeze. We will do Mount. Why is it added Luke Shaw when I've said Mount? And we'll add Rashford as well. Is there anyone else can freeze? I mean, Sancho's around the same sort of level, but we're just going to kind of leave it blank there. And add Rashford. But how's your day going, Sean? Otherwise, wide deep, wide. This on the left. Yeah, we can leave that where it is. And from deep, yeah. But how's it going, Sean, with you? How are things? Captains, my captain. Casemiro actually has way better leadership than he does in the. And Varane has way worse leadership than he has in the. In the console version.
Oh there.
Unless I just was not incorrectly. Then Harry Maguire, then Scotty, and then I think. Oh, Nan, I'll be the last one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Seba. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying so far. Um, I'll try and get some music so it's not just silence and me speaking. I'll try and get some music going in the future. What else can we do here? Squad planner. I don't even want to look at squad planner. Training. I have said training for me to do individual, haven't I? Yes. Confirm that. I did confirm the transfer thing, didn't I? Didn't I? Well, we always want them to be a regular starter, so let's just have that there. Media, yeah, done that. Done that. Yep. Okay. What do we have next? I've disabled the first transfer window. We could do is get some recruitment focuses going here. Create some create some places to go areas. Let's go for England. We want to scout all the English youth players. Boom. We're just going to do this for all the top 5 leagues. And then, well, we might actually do it for more than the top 5 leagues. UK and Ireland, yeah. And then just Europe in general. Can we just say Europe? I'll come back to that. I'll do that off stream because that's going to take a while. We also need to get all our players playing the right positions. Now, this is what I find weird, is that Anthony apparently, in previous games it was never this way, but now he's better as a winger than an inverted winger. Which doesn't make any sense to me, but, you know. Yeah. Viva Garnacho, Viva Garnacho. Maybe inside forward could work for him. And then shoot more often. For the wing backs, we want them to just support. We want that centre back to defend. We want this centre back to cover. We want this one to support. We want this one to defend. The majority of the time we want it to defend, so with them two it'll defend, but with Onana he's an enigma. I was talking to my brother earlier, and he does not hire keepers or like sign keepers that have eccentricity over 2. Onana's 19 eccentricity. It basically means he could lose his marbles at any point. So yeah, a little scary. Hoping Onana doesn't completely lose the BAP, but it's very possible when you're dealing with Onana. But yeah, with your striker, I want them all to be advanced forwards and shoot more often. And he's going to shoot more often is Rashford. He's just going to be an inverted winger. support. Sancho is gonna be a inverted winger. Is it gonna be support or is it? Maybe it can be attack. Maybe if I put him on attack, it can still allow me to pass. It does. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. Martial's an inside forward. Shoot more often. Now, normally I would just like in future I'll skip all the boring stuff that I'm doing now, but I didn't even realize the stream was gonna work, so I didn't even realize we were gonna have a stream in the first place. Can Mount even play center mid in this? On the console he could. Yeah. Oh, this is DM. This is so deep. Right. Right. Okay. This is DM. It wants him playing. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it awkwardly like this. Yeah. This is gonna be a bit of an awkward formation, but what we're gonna have to do. Um, but other than that, yep, support for Ericsson. And yes, he's just going to be constantly trying to win the ball. So is Amrabat. Now, normally I love a ball winning midfielder, but two winning midfielders in the same formation is a bit um, not completely desirable. Actually, going to try him as a shadow striker. As McTominay has had this random upturn in form now that he's playing in the opposition box, I'm going to try him as a shadow striker. I'm also going to do the same with Sancho. I'm going to try and train Sancho. Who is this? This is no one. Why are they here? Anyway, yeah, we don't need to do that. Yeah, everyone's playing the same sort of role, other than everyone's playing the same sort of role in the back line. And yep, and then now we go to training, mentoring. Oh, gotta do this. Wing backs. DMs. Hams. Wingers. Now, I have no idea if this is how you should do it. This is just how I have been doing it. This could be completely wrong, but this is just how we're going to do it. So, all the keepers. Although, actually, what I like to do is I'd like to have. Actually, we'll just leave that out. Normally, I would like to have just a goalkeeper one, but normally I only have two goalkeepers anyway, so I don't normally keep three. So Tom Heaton may need to go, or might even just loan out by Inter. And yeah, don't even have that many DMs to be honest. A little bit odd. We can do strikers first, just because that's Hoyland, Martial, and really no one else. Gonna have to put Rashford in that just to give Hoyland a bit of a boost. Whereas the wingers, there's definitely three there. And then attacking midfielders, I feel like I have to start training Sancho as an advanced playmaker, because it is kind of where I might like. I feel like in real life that's where he needs to be playing, because currently he's just like in. He's not really a winger. Doesn't have pace. Doesn't want to cross. He could have good crossing. He just never wants to. So, don't know. But I'm gonna start Anthony ahead of him because it's a bit more realistic, even though I don't really want to do it. But wow, what a signing! What a signing! So superb. 4 goals in his first season. Crazy. Anyway, I think that's us ready. We just need to go through all the individual shindig. I think once we get to January, I'm going to loan out Binder and just give Tom Heaton the sub goalie role, unless Al Shabab come in and give us a decent offer for Tom Heaton. But I'm happy keeping Tom. But if there's an offer there for him, I'm happy letting him have his payday in Saudi. He's on 65k a week, which for a third choice goalie is a bit insane. Now, with Wan-Bissaka, I with every wing back I like to do crossing only, but with Wan-Bissaka you have to do passing. His passing is just too low. It is just too low. Now um, with Evans and Maguire, they both just have to be in quickness training. Normally, I would not play with defenders. That annoys me whenever you can't choose what a player is training in because they're on holiday. I should be able to choose what training he's doing when he gets back. You know what I mean? Don't know why that is like a block. Stupid. But anyway, normally I wouldn't even put all of the defenders on quickness training, but genuinely, Martinez is unrealistically low. Like he's not that slow. Meanwhile, Maguire and Evans, it's like, oh yeah, sure, they don't have amazing pace, but Martinez is far quicker than them. Yet still. So where do we really want to be training Amrabat? Need to get his passing up. I love midfielders with good passing. So the fact that our centre mids all don't have passing over 16 is a little concerning, to be honest with you. Donny, I took him off the transfer list there, but I don't really know what to do with Donny, to be fair. Yeah, I feel like to play in midfield in a world class team, which United are not at the moment, you need to have over 16 passing. So hopefully he can develop that. Meanwhile, Rashford, keeping him fit is going to be a challenge. And in the start of this game, Hoyland starts off injured, which is realistic, but then all the other players who are supposed to be injured aren't. I didn't even realise Malacia had torn knee ligaments in real life. I just knew he was injured but didn't know why. I feel like we need to keep Palestri. Where's Palestri now? Where is his loan list? Yeah, we don't really want him on the loan list. What we do want to do is we do want to call up a couple players like Hannibal and Ahmad and Kobe Minu for sure. Hopefully Kobe Minu's not injured in this, because in the console version he was, which was... It's weird how inconsistent it is. Kobe's fit, love it, love it. Kobe is going to get playing fucking flat, sir. Kobe is going to be playing all the time. Hannibal might get games here and there. I feel like what I'm going to do with Hannibal is essentially he will be the Donny replacement because Donny, once he leaves, ball winning support. Yeah, the thing about Hannibal is that his passing isn't crazy. You'd want it to be a lot better. You'd want it to be a lot better. Casemiro playing so deep, I don't know. Yeah, he's ball playing sport's not the one for him when his marking's so bad. You want Hannibal's passing up. He does have a good work rate, but he can still be creative from there. I've never seen Ahmad play in midfield, so this is a bit weird. Ahmad is going to play out on the right, be an inside forward, going to shoot more often, and he's going to. Because in real life, he just doesn't take enough shots. In my opinion, he just does not go for it, like. Go for it, lah. Yeah, there's no real striker that I want that's not gonna be an advanced playmaker. But yeah, I feel like that's us. Let me double check that those new lads who've just come into the squad are all on the right development plan. Don't feel like I've got Cobby. Oh, he's on the right thing. He's just not double intensity. And then Hannibal. I've done him yet. Ahmad's the next one. I don't get. This is what I don't get about several of these players is like Ahmad and Anthony are definitely like inverted wingers slash inside forwards, and yet they're it's their best position as a winger, which they're playing on the wrong side for the winger to be effective, which is weird to me. But anyway, I feel like we're good to advance on now. Let me just save this really quick after all the jumbling around I was doing. Hopefully this saves and doesn't crash. But no real no real guarantees. That tea is cold. I think I'm gonna make some more tea. But before then, let's advance on. Must respond to what? Okay, you didn't really want me to respond to anything. Can I do squad registration really quick? Well, I don't want to do that yet, but he's out, so understandable. Is everyone registered for the squad? Yeah, everyone's registered. Everyone's registered. There's no one left out. Wan-Bissaka's wanted by Chelsea. We're not letting Wan-Bissaka go. I'm letting you know that right now. Lindelof could maybe get gone. Tom Huddlestone, holy Panjoli, hilarious. He is a player coach and he is registered for the squad. That's hilarious. Hilarious the fact he's there. But anyway, moving on. Hoyland being not amazingly rated is a little concerning. But genuinely, chat, that is pretty accurate ratings to how United are at the moment. Maybe Mount should be a little worse, but genuinely, Rashford's 4-star. Well, not based on form. Rashford's had a tough start of the season, so has Bruno. But Bruno 4-star, Casemiro 4-star, Varane 3.5, and everyone is like a big drop off. And genuinely, that's how it's been this season. Is it's just been a big drop off. Yeah, that's good there. But anyway, let us advance on. don't think I'm missing anything. Oh, you can't even skip these now. Fuck's. Make vice captain. No. What does it want us to do? Yep. Nope. Why does he not know fucking English, lads? Why did I need to send him on that course? The way Anthony has been developing recently, he could become as important for us as Bryn French. Doubtful. Anthony. I really think genuinely Hoyland could be that good. Sancho. I don't know if he has the mentality anymore, or ever. Does he have the mentality? Um, Schedule. We start with Wolves, Newcastle. We have a calm start to the season. But if we start losing early, it's going to be bad. But anyway, let's advance on here. We're getting an email. You know what I haven't done? I have put out recruitment focuses, but what I have not done is I have not started scouting a bunch of people, which is what we should do while we're advancing. Because a lot of players next summer are gonna be going for sure. Toma. Enciso. What a player Enciso is, hey? Osherman. Oh, let's just scout those three lads. All class. DeMarco. Politano. I don't really want Politano. Frimpong. I was looking at the Leverkusen team there while I was scouting, and oh my god, Leverkusen have genuinely now one of my favourite German teams because they've just so many people I like, and I'm gonna scout every single one of them. All the ones I like. Chat, did you know Leverkusen got Alex Grimaldo on a fucking free? On a free, and United sat on their holes, didn't get him, and instead now have Regulon on loan. Fucking hell. Look, the game doesn't even register there was a transaction made. That's how little money. It doesn't even say this was free. Genuinely don't even notice. Patrick Schick has been injured. That's why Boniface has been even playing. That's why they've been so fucking good. Crazy. Oh, Kovar's went to Leverkusen. I forgot about that. Matty Kovar. But United have a bit of a sell-on clause in that. That's why he went there, and he was not realistically going to get playing. Simican can get scouted. Goretzka can get scouted. We're gonna have a whole, like a humongous scouting list by the end of this. Oh, I just remembered United didn't sign Ward Prowse. Once I seen something, I was like, oh my god, we've not signed Ward Prowse. Do you ever get flashbacks when you think, oh, that was such a tap-in and United still didn't fucking do it? Like, James Ward-Prowse was the most tap-in signing I've ever seen in my life, and they let him go to fucking Southampton. Nico Williams does he have a 43 million release clause? Does he? Tell you what, he is my. I can't even move him to my transfer targets, but Nico Williams is one of my fucking number one interests for signing. For sure. Now let's have a look through here. Vlahovic, Theo Hernandez, Mainan. We're gonna have him scouted just in case Onana's eccentricity in the game is too much. which it may be because in every FM when you've a keeper with eccentricity, they're just always liable to just absolutely shit the bed. And if it's not, um, if it isn't Nico Williams, it'll be Chiesa. But by golly, I want a good right winger. The annoying part is we genuinely have Sancho and Antony, who are two very good players, but you know, disappointing from both of them this season. More specifically, Sancho, whereas Antony's had a lot of external factors that have actually like impacted his game. Like a lot of people are on Antony's back at the moment, but at the same time, if you had to deal with what the shit that he was going through this season, can you blame him? Like he's had to deal with so much, but at the same time, was 82 million transfer from Ten Hag, which was poor thinking. Can only say. Um, who else do we have here? Rinaldo. Oh, it's showing us all the oldies. Ryan Babel, Solomon Kalou, Ricky Van Wolfsfinger, Alexander Butner. Let's go. There's Chiellini, but Chiellini's still Patrick Van Aanholt. Ben Arfa. Hatim Ben Arfa. Oh, I have to scout Hatim Ben Arfa. I just have to. Contractually obligated to scout Hatim Ben Arfa, to be honest with you. Winston Reid. Lucas Biglia. I love doing this now. I'm just head looking through the old names. Brad Guzan. Unbelievable. Okaka played for Leicester, I believe. Although I don't think I've ever seen him play in my life. I just remember seeing him in FIFA or FM. Um, anyway, I'm not even gonna skip all this. Well, I'm gonna skip all this. I'm not even gonna go through it all. Pape Sarr. Transfer value. Who values them at this? Arsenal fans? Like, come on. Anyway, if you were wondering, I was on about the top three here. Tomiyasu, Fabio Vieira. In no planet is Fabio Vieira worth over fucking 50 million. Never mind fucking 200. And a 30-year-old Thomas Partey is worth 268 million. Yikes! I don't know how Reece James is 4-star when he doesn't play a game. Amadou Onana is worth that much. Nope. Disagree, mate. What is Adeyemi's finishing in this? 12? Yeah. Yeah. That's a bit accurate. I was wondering, was it giving him OP finishing? And I was like, oh, he's disgusting. Florian Wirtz. Florian Wirtz strikes me as Havertz 2.0. But will he actually turn into that? Who knows? Probably not to Sar. Lamptey is still worth a decent amount, even though Lamptey, I'm pretty sure was injured James Garner's worth 50 million because of course he is because United sold him for £3. Gertrude that good now. Wow. Eddie Nketiah. Mm. Lucas Paqueta, one of my favourite players, has to be scouted. If genuinely, I would love Paqueta in the team, in the squad if we can get him. But an expensive piece he would be. Don't want Zuma kicking cats to be in our squad. Schlotterbeck, who United could have signed and let go to fucking Dortmund. Dear God. Now the value's gone. How about potential? Let's just even go down through all the potential players and scout them all. Because I was going to do this anyway, you know. Normally I do this anyway, we're just fucking scout everyone who has any potential at all. So we may as well just do it quickly. And we may as well scout everyone with 4-star as well. But genuinely missing a lot of players from this list. Like a lot of players. Who is a player I want off the top of my head for United? Who's a player I want? Who is a player I want? Um, who would I want United? Well, honestly, I had so much like faith that United were gonna sign good players this summer. I had a whole list. Number one on the list, even though we had no striker, number one on the list was James Ward-Prowse. And what do you know? Instead, United pay double the money for Ward-Prowse. Double, double, with a capital H. Double the money that they could have got Ward-Prowse for Mason Mount. So Mason Mount must be Jesus, otherwise it's a failure because Ward-Prowse is basically Jesus' son at this point. So I'm not accepting anything less. If Mount is not banging in the performances, I'm gonna get angry. I'm gonna go grr, you know. Anyway, um, squad dynamics introduction, target and I don't know. Introduce myself to the squad. How about let's talk about? I like to talk about our Champions League. I think we can qualify for Champions League. I think we can reach the knockout stages. Yep. FA Cup. Let's ladder stages. Yep. Let's touch the. Offended is Jadon Sancho and Martial. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed that they'd be offended? Excellent. Love it. Love that those two players are offended because you're going to get fucking gone immediately, lads. You're going to be out of the club with immediacy. I think I might sell. Like normally I would keep Sancho and just get him good, but I think I actually might sell Sancho if an offer comes up from like a Chelsea or something, because I feel like in real life he is leaving. I like to discuss. I've nothing else to talk about. I'm not giving you any fucking promises. But we've set off in a good foot. The lads are like, play me, sir. I'm like, nah, sir. You know. Anyway, Mason Mount. Yeah, I'm gonna. I can't deal with the non symmetry. I just can't deal with it. I will move Casemiro backwards if it's an issue. Like if it's a genuine issue. Can can huh? What? Why is it like restricting me from playing him a box to box midfielder? Is it because a box to box midfielder can't play alongside a box to box midfielder? This is confusing. Let's just put that in for now, and then now can we play him as a box to box midfielder? What? What? Why are why are these two locked? And Mazzala's locked as well. What? I'm baffled. Baffled. Like, why can I not change him to a box to box midfielder yet? Man as a box to box midfielder? What? That's genuinely confusing. I can't even play him there. Like, I'm genuinely baffled here. Why is it not letting Mount be a box to box midfielder, which is his best role, just because he's on the right side? What's that about? Anyone? Um, he can't even be an advanced playmaker. Like, sorry, what am I supposed to make him if he plays on the right side? Just like a deep lying playmaker. That's not really who Mason Mount is to me. Genuinely, he cannot play box to box, advanced, central, Mazzala, Garrido. Can't play them. I don't know why. That's confusing. Anyway, export investment. Interesting. Normally I wouldn't. Uh, uh, I passionately don't like doing press conferences, so I have usually my staff set to do them all. Because they just get boring and repetitive. I love how in this, technically I'm a world class player. I don't even want to read this. build our team around. Who? Don't think we're building. No comment. There we go. All these people don't have a relationship with me, and they will not have a relationship with me because that was the only press conference I will ever do. Lovely. Anyway, let us move on. I don't like how he's only 2.5. But what I should do is I should interesting, I don't know why mount is on pens. This is getting more and more confusing as time progresses. But for future in these streams, I'm going to have some music in the background, hopefully, so it's not just silence. But it's a bit difficult getting the music working. Sure. Do we even have friendlies, or do I need to arrange these? We do have friendlies, yeah. Don't need to arrange anything. Good to know. Well, while we advance, I'm going to make some tea. So bear with me. Interesting. Evan would be a very good signing, but he's going to be torture to get out of Brighton. But not only that, Matoma's only 3-star. Are you sure about that? Ciso, Osherman. No way is there an 86 mil release clause. That'll be. Osherman is gone at the earliest point. Osherman is going to Chelsea because we're not going to have the money to compete with that. KS is less than 80 mil. I think Chiesa might be my number one target. Frimpong's decent value. I think I might go for Frimpong, get rid of the low, and then have Frimpong and Wan-Bissaka competing. Nico Williams is also a big target. If we don't have the money to splash around for Chiesa, it might be Nico Williams. And Nico Williams might be just better anyway because he's 5 years younger, and we could maybe just develop him exactly how we want to have him developed. There's loads of players here who aren't that great. Who was that? Marcus Leonardo. Now, United were linked with Marcus Leonardo. I've not really heard of him before. But it could be a decent signing in January if we have a little bit of money just to have, and then we can sell Martial hopefully to anyone. If anyone wants to give us any money for him at all, a load of these players are not amazing at all. What I'm going to do before we advance on is we're going to go to scout priorities. Shortlist we want to go to, and we want to not keep the report up to date because that just basically drains your scouting budget so quickly, because the scouts just keep repetitively scouting the same people and you don't really gain much. Load of these players I've scouted are not worth much. Di Lorenzo, he's 29 though, is very decent. Asprilla, I swear I get in every single save, but this time he's not 18. There is a thing I do with every save, and it is sign 6 18-year-olds a season, because you have a limit to try and play a simple passing game. Yeah, I'm actually going to go through the players' traits really quick. I forgot what I was going to say. I'm lost. Passing training, start counterattacks with long throws. We absolutely want to do that. Well, screw you. I want Onana to start counterattacks with long throws because fucking that's what I want him to do. Okay. Varane's not going to develop any traits really. I don't really know what I want to do for. Feel like Martinez isn't really in need of development. He's on holiday, so we can't do anything. Actually, I'm just going to advance until everyone's back from holiday. That's what we're going to do. That's probably the main thing, because then we can get everyone's training down where we want it to be. Move the T. There we go. Come on, Tom. The training needs to be better. We know Tom Heaton. We know is usually one of our most hardest training people. You know. Preliminary squad. Let's see if before we do that, make sure everyone we can get on the training camp is going. I have Le Magnum. Respond, you auto select. Hello? only people who are injured are missing out. That's good. Precisely what we want. You just want everyone you can have on training to be on training. Sancho injured again. Jesus, they're absolutely kicking the shit out of Sancho in training. Now there's this dude who keeps streaming other games that aren't Football Manager or whatever, but it keeps coming up in the Football Manager tab, and he did the same with F1 Manager. I've just seen again, which is odd to me. Hmm. Hmm. Is Mount not taking penalties? I'm pretty sure he's there. I did this whole list, didn't I? Apparently not. Probably Martial's very composed when it comes to penalties, actually. Casemiro's got that Brazilian in him. So, yeah, Sancho. Now that I think about it, Sancho is not one to trust with pains, especially the fact he wants to leave. Um, Ran Martinez, Palestri, Delo, Hoyland. Jesus, Hoyland's bad pains. What's all these ticks? Change taker if player has already taken a penalty. Yes, I want all those ticked. That's good. Yep. I want Hannibal in the attacking mids. Hmm. I don't really want to piss anyone off this quick. I didn't realize Bayonder was even was 25. going to go to the attacking mids, and Ahmad is going to go to the wingers. Olise. Is Makoku still good in this? I don't even know. I feel like Makoku's still good in this, but right. Oh, now I see. Suddenly I see. This is what I wanna be. Suddenly I see. Why the hell it means so much to me. Yep, I'm happy with that. Let's just get these two just to know. Excuse me. Suddenly I see. I was wondering why there was not many viewers on the FM category, and I was looking because I was looking at FM 23 permits. This is new. Darren Fletcher starting a coaching course. I love it. Love it, Darren. Even though he's our technical director. Oh, he is also a coach. That makes sense. Okay, never mind. Do not currently have any players on ESC permits with a maximum of 4 allowed. Late significant contribution. Right. Charlie Owens doesn't want to. That's great. What we do want to do is, well, Lou, I'm a bit quiet. I'll put the mic right in my face. Am I louder? Let me see. I can actually turn myself up here, but let's go up. That should be better, right? Can you hear me? Whenever I was testing it earlier, it was decent volume. But let me check. Is it better? Is it okay, Lou? I turned it up a little bit. Is it better? Lou, I'm waiting on in bated breath here to know that it is fixed. Otherwise, may as well end the stream here. Come on. Yeah, right. It's a little better. Where was I? I was gonna do some recruitment focuses because we want all of the Brazilian and Argentinian wonder kids immediately. Because currently in our scouting pool we have none. Nation, South America, Brazil, 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 Brazil. So if you're wondering how to speak Brazilian, which is simply Portuguese with a Brazilian accent, you go Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. Brazil is like you just don't finish the last half of the word. No, is it? I'm trying to remember now. With what is it again? With Portuguese, you don't finish the last half of the word, so it's instead of Fernandez, it's Fernandes, but you add like a j. And whereas Brazilians more like Checho Faches. It's my time. You know? You don't know, but I'm just kind of just rambling. But I know we have loads of people to add here in these scouting pools. Suddenly I see, this is what I wanna be. Spain. Boom. But how's things going, Lou, anyway? How are things? How's your day going? What does Lou get? Lou, I'm not even sure I know where you're from, Lou. Where are you from? Because I've talked to you for a while now, and that just crossed my mind. It's like, I don't even know where Lou's from. I think Nevertag is American. Sean is from Singapore. And Lou eludes me. Just never know where Lou is aloof. I don't know. German. Suddenly I see. There's just so many recruitment focuses. Oh, you're in Birmingham. You're from Birmingham. Tommy, we've got to go to the fucking races. So good. So good. Lou. So I live in a shithole. Just thinking everything. Yeah, Lou. I'm from Ireland and I'm on, I'm on the same odd hours, like. I'm on also whatever hours of the night. We're missing Italy is who we're missing. Italia. And then we just need to go for continents at this point then. We just go boom, NA, down, boom. Then just go for continent, South America, boom. And I know this at the moment, like a lot of the stream at the start here has been boring, but this is really just kind of the filler setup episode to where it actually starts getting interesting. Because a lot of it is, we will see the benefit of this because we're going to find absolute gems from doing this, just getting all these recruitment focuses done. Suddenly I see, this is what I wanna be. I wish you could just like duplicate, because I'm doing the same thing over and over again here. Just want youth players, to be honest, and then just to keep going through each one. But this should be the last one because we have Oceania's the last continent I need to cover, isn't it? I did all of them, yeah, bar Oceania. There we go. So now I should be covering the whole fucking planet at this point. Let's save that to get that. Alan Smith. Lou, do you know Danny G? You need to know Danny G. I'm sure everyone from Birmingham knows Danny G, like. Because I live in a shithole. I think that's genuinely one of my favourite videos on the internet. It's up there, for sure it's up there. So I live in a shithole. Yeah, let's just advance now. I feel like we've done all of the foreshadowing we can. Timothy Fosu Mensah. Just letting you know now, Timothy Fosu-Mensah may be a signing in the future. Because I absolutely love Timothy Fosu-Mensah with all my heart. What a man, what a man. Surprised Marcus Llorente isn't a bit better. Taremi might be a good signing in January because he's actually been linked with United in real life. Kvaratskhelia is going to be very expensive because he is a baller, but actually he's had a rough start to the... You don't know Danny G? Oh, Lou. I now have to put this in the chat. I'm gonna get you I'm gonna get you the link. Oh, I was wondering where that sound was coming from when I still had my headphones on. Well, this first video, Lou, is the lower. This is the first utterance of Danny G. Is that link? So if you want to watch that, that is the first time Danny G has graced the internet with that video. And then I'm gonna find the other one. Oh, Lou, I'd be surprised if you've not seen this video. This next one. That second link is one of my favorite videos of all time. Just, it's up there, has to be up there. But anyway, while Lou goes off and watches those videos to be educated on our Lord and Savior Danny G, let's move on. We're gonna try and get some games done here now. We've loads of time. It's only like 2 a.m. Oh, it's just at 3 a.m. Never mind. Maybe less games. And then we will have hopefully some good results to start, but no guarantees because we have bloody what is it again? Hoyland's injured, so we've no fucking striker to start. Because we have Martial starting up front, which is going to be and Hoyland, as you can see, is going to be out for like 6 to 7 weeks. And Malacia is going to be out till January. Diallo is going to be out till January. Thank the Lord we at least have Luke Shaw. And hopefully some team like comes in for Luke Shaw and is like, oh, we should buy him, you know? And I'll be like, oh yes, 50 mil. God, I would take 50 mil for Luke Shaw. I would absolutely take it. I have returned. We've just got a couple of friendlies coming up against like Barnsley and Sheffield Wednesday. Rico Henry signs a 5-year deal. Rico Henry was actually going to be one of the people that I wanted to sign. Because I do... Maybe not immediately, but Luke Shaw will be replaced. As all players are in time. But yeah, we've did all of the tough stuff with training and stuff. Yeah. It isn't even like a Birmingham centric thing, it's more of just like a worldwide meme. Danny G is his own. He's an enigma. We still have so many players out on holiday. So many of them out on holiday. tactical preparation. That's interesting. I'm from Smithwick. I'm from Smithwick. Do you live anywhere near Smithwick? Lou? In Birmingham? I tell you what, though, England is so much bigger than Ireland, because I bet Birmingham's like huge in comparison to the counties here. Chelm's gonna be a good scout. Oh, Ballycotchap needs to be scouted. Bummed Ballycotchap actually isn't at Southampton, still out on loan. I don't watch, he got loaned out. My brother is a Southampton fan, and boy do I wish we had taken Ward Prowse off his hands. But now Ward Prowse is at fucking West Ham again. I'm still torn up about it. I'm gonna mention it repeatedly. Okay. Oh, almost knocked my tea over. It's all good. It's all good. My tea is good. This is gonna be our first game under WHF. Right. It's crazy. I live someone that's like within the presence of Danny G. You know. You could probably drive to his house. It would not put you too far out of your way. Varane, Martial, Mount, Sancho. I like all the goals so far. Now that we're hitting our first friendly, surely everyone's now back from holiday. Yeah. Let's have a look through the training again. Excuse me. Bit of mentoring. Still won't let us fucking look at half these players. Don't even know why. Don't know why it won't let us look at the fucking won't let it look at the players. I tell Danny G I'm a big fan. And he's just out doing the shopping, being like, "What? I'm interested, Lou. What did Peaky Blinders do for Birmingham? Was there like a whole increase in tourism to the area? Because once Peaky Blinders came out, genuinely, everyone here got the haircut. Everyone. And that is not an exaggeration. Everyone here has that haircut. To this day. That show just changed everyone's haircut here. In Ireland, everyone has the short back and sides. And it was not a thing before before Peaky Blinders, I must say. Peaky Blinders did it before it was cool. I need to go to training again, mentoring. Is there a way I can make this easier to look at? There was a way that I made this. No, it was this list. Yes, this is the view I want. This makes it a lot easier to see who is not actually doing stuff. This is Lindelof, so I want him. I want everyone in quickness actually, because all our defenders are slow apart from Varane, and Varane's getting older, so he's going to get slower as well. So Delo, yes. There's not a lot really to go left from that time in Aston. I think their pub is still there, some form of it. Yeah, people dressing up for the games at the Blues ground though. Does that happen often in when Birmingham are playing? Is there people often like dressing up as Piggy Blinders, or is that just like a around Halloween time you see it? Pausing. We want. Right, I would also see, does Mount still, is he still not allowed to play as a, have I set, I don't think I've set Bruno to essentially do everything yet. No, I want him on advanced playmaker. No, I want him on attacking midfielder support, and then that should allow me, yeah, allows me to do everything with him. And then we go back to training again. Um, like with the cricket, people come fancy dress sometimes just for fun, not often reproduce culture relevant. So I guess wanted to join in. I suppose. Well, you've created something that is gonna stand the test of time. I would say it's humongous, Piggy Blinders, and one of the biggest shows in the world. I felt like, have you watched the ending to Piggy Blinders, Lou? I don't want to spoil it on you if you've not seen it. But have you watched the show and everything? Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. Okay. I saw the first season in a bit probably. Right. I'll not spoil. Well, just basically the ending was a bit weird, where it wasn't. It was one of those endings that like wasn't really an ending. If you understand, it was just kind of like, if normally like an ending of a show, you want to feel like, oh, that is the end of the story. But it felt like there's a lot of the story that could like go on, you know. You love the horn eye brown coy, the red right hand of Ulster. Marcus Leonardo, I think, may be our key signing for January if we do get money. Now, in the console version, you only start with 6 mil, so maybe in January we'll only have 6 mil to spend, but maybe if we do some sell, we can get Leonardo in. But yeah, the NA accent is just a really specific how now, brown cow. It was a bit no, it was a bit like the main character like walks off into the sunset, and it was like, um, isn't there more? Like it was just a bit like this is an odd way to end it, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched it, so I don't really remember. But yeah, it was kind of that ending, Lou. Where it was just not fulfilling. You want to have an ending where you're like, I am satisfied. You also don't want to absolutely like Game of Thrones it, where they just want to surprise you and not actually come up with like a good story. They just want to be like, how can we shock the audience the most? Which is not the way to do it. So Martinez and Rashford. Now, this is the key thing that didn't happen in our preseason in real life is that Rashford did not score in preseason, which is why he has had such a struggle this season. Chiesa signs a new deal with Juve, which is not good because I mean his value's going to go up. But in real life, Rashford at the start of last season had got goals in preseason, then had that had built his confidence. Varane, yep, drawing interest from Saudi. Um, that had built his confidence, but this like season he didn't score in preseason, and then it took him a while to get going, and he did get a goal, but he's not come into the season with the same confidence. You know what I mean? That he had last year. Last year he was dancing on ice. Had all the defenders on skates, and he looked like he was the only one not wearing skates. He was wearing something even, I don't know, like grippier. I don't know. We could loan Van de Beek out to Barca. That's interesting. I don't really want to loan Van de Beek out. I kind of just want to sell him. So I think we're going to play him until someone bids. We're probably going to go through a rough season here, I'd say, just like United in real life. Scalvini, pretty good. Schalke. Got into shit after season 4 really and fell off cliff. They really ran out of books to draw from. Show their depth as shown as were. I actually loved up until season 7, and I thought season 7 was like the highest peak, and then the weight of the world was on their shoulders for season 8, the final season, because I was like, this has ended on the best cliffhanger of all time. Season 8's gonna be a banger, and then they were like headed into it being like, we just need to shock everyone, and that was the wrong direction to go. They needed to just go with the narrative, not be distracted by people potentially knowing what the narrative would be. They did rush it. They literally was like, we need to catch people off guard. Because there's people probably guessed exactly what they want to do, and they were like, no, we can't do that because someone knows what we're going to do. And if you've set up all this foreshadowing for an outcome and then the outcome doesn't happen, then there's a waste of all that foreshadowing. You know? A lot of that was just wasted foreshadowing. At least you didn't do what I did though and watch the whole of Walking Dead. They they had like fucking, I don't even know how many seasons, but I wasted so much time watching those. And you know what else, Lou? I'm gonna they have 2 new series out that are spin-offs, and I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch them because I wanna watch them. Like, I'm gonna watch, even though I knew all of the last ones were like complete wastes of time, still gonna watch them. But they're not really out on anything at the moment. I used to watch them on Disney, but they're not. The new spin-offs aren't even on Disney. There's no real news of when they will be on Disney, so that's annoying. I'm trying to think of what other shows I've watched over the years. I like yourself, Lou. I've not really watched much TV recently. I watched that show on Netflix called All the Light We Cannot See. I believe it's along those lines, but it's like a drama about Nazis, and there's this blind girl who runs a radio station. Oh my lord! I'm gonna get back to that story. Donnarumma's signed a 5-year deal, and importantly, Kylian Mbappe has signed a 5-year deal, so he is gonna be at PSG forever in this save. That's disgusting. PSG are gonna be disgusting, and they also have Akimi locked in, equally as disgusting. Fargo. I've never watched Fargo. I did hear about it, but I have not watched it. Um, what else? Oh yeah, I watched the. Yeah, genuinely, I've not watched TV in about 10 years, as well as yourself. I just get like Netflix and Disney Plus, and that's where I watch stuff. Cause actual TV is not good, and also you would rather the luxury of just watching something when you want to watch it, not be like, I have to watch it at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday. But what if I'm busy at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday? And then you've missed out your show. Welcome, Blood Bomb. We've just started here. We've won every friendly so far. Although I'm not managing the friendlies, I'm just skipping them because we're trying to get to the first game here. But I've set up everything we need to set up before we head in. Elise only has a 35 million release clause. Elise could be a signing we go for. We're just trying to. We've not started the save with a what do you call it? Oh, Palestri's out with shin splints. Not great. Uh, well, Blood Bomb, as you say it, you've injured two of our players. Palestri's got shin splints. Um, Lou's never bothered Netflix. I've just started Blood Bomb, so I'll see when I start playing games. Do people get injured? But Lou, to be fair, if I had to pay for Netflix, it would change things. It was just I've been getting off my brother, so it allows me to watch stuff whenever I want. Bastard. Blood Bomb comes in, jinxes us immediately. Palestri's out, so then now we have to play fucking either Anthony or Sancho, and I have a big disliking for both of them at the moment because they both suck at the moment. Sancho doesn't want to play, and Anthony plays bad. Malasia's injured though, although Malasia's keep tracking him. You're right. Every so often, it just keeps going up and up and up. Same with Disney Plus. And at some point, my brother's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm not paying for that." So then I'm gonna have to, pick up start paying for it. But at the moment, I don't have a job, so I need to one get a job, or if someone with all the millions wants to donate like a million bits on Twitch, then I won't have to work. I think the problem is United is the manager isn't a man manager, if you get me. Yeah, Blood Bomb, he is he's just outcast too many players. At the same time, though, if you think under Ragnick before, I do the same. I listen to podcasts all the time, especially when I'm doing things. I just have a podcast on. But yeah, let's scout Holland, and Callum Wilson's always someone you should scout. Um, yeah, outcast too many players, but under Ragnick, you gotta remember they all were assholes. So can you blame Ten Hag? Because Ten Hag has walked into the office and been like, Ragnick, who's assholes here? And he's like, everyone. Everyone is an asshole. And he's just given a tier ranking of level of asshole. And then um, he tried putting up with a lot of them, but then of course had to get to a point where he was like, these people need to go. He ousted Ronaldo, which was annoying. At the same time, though, Ronaldo needed to leave after the interview with Piers Morgan because like you can't come back from that. But you're right, Lou. Just the whole thing seems to be rotten. And Bayender has got injured. Blood Bomb. We haven't even fucking played a game, lad, and we've got two players out for a month. What is going on? I think he needs to go. I don't think he's good enough. Personally, my feeling is I wouldn't fire him because who else is there? But at the same time, I'm pretty much off the Ten Hag train because at the start of the season, now for all of you here, you'll remember United needed a striker at the start of the season. They needed a striker. And my number one target in the transfer market in the summer, you'll never guess who it was. It was James Ward-Prowse. Even though we needed a striker, I didn't know who that striker was going to be, but I knew for certain James Ward-Prowse was such a guaranteed hit. And what does Eric Ten Hag think to do? Instead of getting Ward-Prowse for 30 million, he signs Mason Mount for double that. Double. Double. Instead of just getting Ward-Prowse. So at that point, I was like, Ten Hag doesn't have a brain that's going to win us anything. But at the same time, though, there's no one else. And Graham Potter couldn't save the sinking ship that was at Chelsea. He's not going to save the sinking ship of United. United's even bigger pressure than Chelsea was. So Potter's not the man. I'm on like fucking De Zerbi. I'm like, can he do a job at United? Because what United need to do, yep, Madison was like 20 million. Madison was like 20, 30. He even might have been 40 million, but at the same time, that's still better than Mount for 60 because Mount had a year left on his contract and also had a stinker of a season the year before. So you walk into the office and you bid 20 million, and then Chelsea say no, and then you come back at the end of the summer. At the end of the summer, when Mount says, I'm not re-signing with you, and then you go like, here's 30, give us Mount now. But no, that's not what United did. United says, here's 60, and there's some United fans think we got a good deal because he wasn't 80, but in no universe was he worth 80. No universe he was worth 60. It was just utter, oh my god, utter tripe. And the game, before he's even started, has now given us one of the worst traits in the game. Varane dwells on the ball. We haven't even played our first game and it's given Varane just an awful trait. Fucking hell, man. We haven't even got to our first game. I know British players are inflated, Lou, but you know who's British and we could have got for 30 mil? James Ward-Prowse. And instead we were like, um, let's get Mason Mount. Now, for everyone who's here watching who wants to know a quick cheat code in FM, if you are playing with disabled transfer window like I am, this does not affect your budget at all if you do this. So for the first season, you can just go high, and it doesn't affect your transfer budget at all. Normally, every season I would go maximum low, but because we've disabled the transfer window, I'm just going maximum high. And then next summer we're going to go maximum low, and there's going to be people complaining, but that's the people you sell. There you go. Holland. Oh, this is going to be painful. Oh my god. Chat, in my other save, I was in like 2050. And I was playing last game F1, FM 23, and genuinely I had a save 30 years in the future, and it has been so long since I've had to play Erling Haaland and Kylian Mbappe. Yellow. Is there anyone in their late 20s in the England team that is actually good? Anyone? Kane. I think Kane's just turned 30. Um, Struggling to think of one. Stones, yeah, Blood Bomb. Stones is good. Stones is a good one. Um, there's loads of the ones in their early 20s, like Bellingham, but now that Lewis said that, I'm like, is there anyone in their late 20s that's actually good? And I cannot think of any. It's just like, there's no one. We've got our first game of the season against Wolves, and in real life, United won this, so if I lose this, it's going to be a bad start. Super Maguire. Yeah, Maguire, you know what? Over the last couple of games, he's actually been decent. Um, Not including the Newcastle and City game, but a lot of the. Oh my god, how's Anthony got sent off 14 minutes into a friendly? That's genuinely impressive. It's after he scored as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's impressive. He's an impressive specimen. But honestly, we now finally will have a game against I think Lou may be a Birmingham fan, but I don't even know if he is one. Or are you a Villa fan? Or neither, Lou? I'm interested. We want. Oh my god, my eye randomly making itchiness. Bruno and Varane. Bankara is on like this. He's going to probably be the first person for needs. Actually, top player for England. Yeah. Probably. When's the last good England player after Rooney? Who was good after Rooney? The Borough. Blackpool fan. Blood Bomb. I need to know what was it like. What was it like back in the Charlie Adam days? What was it like back then? Must have been surreal. Back in the days of Charlie Adam. What? Interesting player. Theo Walcott. Sterling, yeah. I mean, none of them are on Rooney level. Like, after Rooney, Rooney was the last world class English player. Maybe Kane's next, I guess. And then there's no one in between Rooney and Kane, I don't think. Although Kane, bit of a bottle merchant when it comes to playing for England, but oh, this is back in the Blackpool days. It's been so long since Blackpool have been about here. I would like a wee Blackpool return. I am also a Stanley Matthews. I'm also like a Rotherham fan on the side, and there is a story behind that where my brothers back would have been 11 years ago now, forced me into supporting a first ever Ballon d'Or winner. Jesus, I did not know that. Good lineage. But my brothers forced me into supporting a League Two club because they were doing it as well, and the oldest one out of them supported Accrington, who are I think League One now. I support Rotherham, who are Championship, and then my other brother supports Bournemouth, who are now in the Prem. So he probably did the best out of all the brothers picking. Meanwhile, I went for Rotherham. So I may do a Rotherham save on this at some point. But for now, I'm just going to do this United save, see if we can save them. If we get relegated, Accrington are in League 2. Were they in League? They were in League 1 not that long ago. Che Adams is actually very cheap. Che Adams could be a shout. He's only got 12 finishing. I swear Che Adams was a little bit better than that, but Che Adams could be a shout. He only got 5 goals last season in the Prem. Not amazing. Not amazing, sir. Training rating. Martial, you have to be starting up front for us, so you fucking better be training like it. Thank God he realised it, because I was about to fucking go ape shit if Martial did not realise, man, you need to be fucking training. But we genuinely do not have a replacement. What we could do though, we genuinely do not have a striker on the bench. This is awful. I watched someone do a save with the worst team in Scotland. They actually raised money for them and got them about 5 grand in real life. I'm going to the new Bolton Stadium. Bolton have a new stadium. I did not hear about this. Yeah, Amrabat on the bench. Manu, and then we just kind of hope our striker in Martial does the business, I guess. But anyway, we have now Wolves chat. Luton lose the first game against Burnley. Bloodbomb, do you know Connor Bradley? He played for Bolton last season. He actually went to my school, and he was in my cousin's class, which is a bit amazing. Let's have a look at contract expiry dates. Burnley. Insert contract wage. So whose contracts are actually expiring this season? Lindelof, Martial. Lindelof could maybe be kept, but not on the wage he's on. He's on 175k, 170k a week. No way we are keeping that at all. Maguire. Tottenham want him. If we could sell Maguire at earliest opportunity, I'm taking it. Scott McTominay, I'm actually going to keep. He's only on 80k a week. You don't think Donny's on 60k a week? Yeah, Karamoku Dembele, he went to Blackpool. Yeah, I seen that, Blood Bomb. Karamoku Dembele's away to Blackpool. Me and my brothers have did several saves with Karamoku Dembele. I think we may have even did a Bolton save with Karamoku Dembele, or it might have been Charlton. It was Charlton. We did a Charlton save on FIFA. Two kids from my school were at 2012 Olympics hockey team and high jump. Wow. 2012 Olympics. Never seen someone that good. Well, Blood Bomb, you were telling me you were around the Charlie Adam days. Like, come on. Put Charlie Adam up front. You're sorted, man. You're sorted. There's a lot of players who expire in the next 2 years. Varane. Casemiro might be on a bad contract because if he starts playing like he did in real life, then that's a bad contract. Meanwhile, Bruno, I actually would like to extend. Maybe Sancho's on a bad contract. I know, but Blackpool or what league are Blackpool in? Are they in the Championship or League One? I knew the lad who did high jump, and he was in my class. Hockey lad's dad taught English at school. He was in 3 years above me. League One. As a Rotherham fan on the side, I fear we may be joining you because we just lost like our two best players. Wes Harding went to Millwall for free, and then Ogbene went to Luton for free, and doesn't even get fucking playing for them, despite being like their number 7, like number. Which fucking annoys my absolute shite because Ogbene, I've watched him live playing for Ireland against Belgium. Had a goal and assist that game from a lad who was playing in the fucking championship against Belgium, and doesn't get playing for fucking Luton, and they suck. Yep, Lou, we lost both of them for a free, so we're getting relegated. Unfortunately, we don't have the money to keep players. You know. On Ogbene, we could have got 10 million for both of them collectively if we had them on longer contracts. But genuinely, Rotherham do not have the money to do what they are. Rotherham are one of those clubs that are just like outperforming their budget. Your dad is from Rotherham, and they beat us last year. Should his car right over? Was he rubbing it in your face? Or what? Was he even around? Anyway, chat welcome. This is our first of the season. Good start, Rashford. Hopefully we can get a good start to our season. Well, fortunately for you, Blood there's no real audio level. So Casemiro almost scores. Is that better, Lou and Blood Bomb? Because the audio is literally sounds, and I can't actually like properly turn it off. Did they even listen to my tactic? I want to be fucking attacking. What the hell has this even absorbed my tactic at all here? It has, at least. Jesus. Yeah, the sound I can't really control. My audio is a bit fucked where I don't even know why it's doing what it's doing, but on Martial's through. Oh, it, my mic and my game audio used to be separate, and now my mic broke there momentarily, and I fixed it. But now they're combined for some reason. I first in the league with Blackpool. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. We're dominating Wolves at the moment here. We need to change our John Egan conceded for Sheffield with an OG. We need to after we finish this, we're going to need to back out and make sure that we have attacking. Only a billion injuries though. Well, you're first and have loads of injuries, which is a surprise. Martinez. I don't even really want Martinez in the box on attacking set pieces because it doesn't have the height for it really. I'd rather him just staying back. Martial is on a 6.3 as expected. What a lad. We need to be creating more chances here because Wolves have created nothing at the moment. Lamina, Mount now. Come on, Mason. On to Rashford, intercepted by Pedro Neto. On to Semedo, Lamina. Wolves don't have a bad team in my eyes. I think they're just missing a striker because they had Jimenez whenever he was firing, and then he had the big head injury. And since then, they've not really had a striker who's like a proper baller. Wan-Bissaka, I think Anthony's way offside here. Into Rashford. Rashford doesn't even fucking get around the fucking player. But you can see our XG chat up in the top left here is almost at 3, and we're yet to get through. Anthony's having a fucking banger of a game apparently, but I think if we do not score soon, they've Matthias Cunha. Cunha's fucking class in my eyes, but I'm guessing his finishing isn't great. I would love Matthias Cunha, but Luke Shaw running. The animations are a little bit more silky this game. The way they run's a bit more fluid. Rashford on to Anthony. Anthony! Yes! Never doubted you for a second. Anthony scores the first goal in the Arrow era at the helm. And we lead at Molineux. Is that Wolves Stadium? Is Molineux their stadium? Rashford with the assist. Anthony with the finish. Unlikely to see that in real life, but we've seen it. We're gonna now fire Garnacho on for the last half an hour. If this were Ten Hag, you wouldn't see Garnacho for another fucking 20 minutes, so he has no impact on the fucking game. Meanwhile, I'm gonna give Garnacho half an hour playing time so he can actually have an impact. You know what I mean? But that goal was needed. Mount now on to Rashford. Rashford with a finish. You love to see it, lads. You love to see it. Let's go. Marcus Rashford makes it 2, and we needed those goals because we had such dominating XG. I've just realised I've not made a defensive or attacking tactic. I need to do that after the game for sure. Crosses in from Bruno. No one really wins it. I forgot fucking. Is there no one back defending from our attacking corners? Oh, that might be a pen, chat. That might be a pen. Wan-Bissaka fouled on the line, and Wan-Bissaka may have got ourselves a pen. Anthony, look at Anthony's on a 9.0. What a fucking game for Anthony he's having. No penalty. Hopefully the free kick is somewhat outside the box. And are we going to get a highlight? No highlight there. What we're going to do now is we're going to empty the bench. Empty the bench. We don't even have a fucking defender for for Luke Shaw to come off for, but park the bus. I'm gonna have to make these tactics after the game. Low crosses. Be disciplined. We want to dribble less. We want to bring the tempo way down. Passing way shorter. Time wasting. We don't even want to play out of the defence. We want to fucking clear it, mate. I don't really know if we want to shoot inside or want to work ball in the box. Hold shape. Yeah, that's what we want. Out of possession. Low block. There we go. We're gonna have to make a defensive tactic after this game, but yeah, we've had a good start here. 2-0 up. We just need to manage the rest of this game here and make sure we win it. Viva Garnacho, running down the wing, hear United sing, Viva Garnacho. I find it weird how Garnacho started the season like his old number, and then they let him switch to 17 mid-season after Fred had left, which normally they don't allow that. But oh, they have the big fucking striker on who Onana absolutely cleaned in the opening game of the season. And Acuna, Onana rooted to the spot. We need the subs, and we need to press focus, and we need to manage out this game. Make sure we do not lose the lead. Why is there a highlight? Why is there a highlight? Shaw onto Ericsson. What is he doing? Onto Amrabat. Amrabat. Oh, Amrabat almost got a debut goal. But Blood Bomb, if you're still here, is there any other Blackpool players I would recognise other than Carmoko Dembele? I'm not quite sure. Any other Blackpool players other than Dembele? Jordan Rhodes. Only Anthony could get sent off in at the end of the fucking game. Literally, like after the whistle, Anthony gets fucking sent off. What a dumb. Can I even. Anthony had literally a fucking 8.9 and gets sent off 90 plus 6. Was there any need? Was there any need? Lovely performance, lads. Fucking, where's Anthony here? I need to fucking yell at him. Appeared uncertain and unhappy. I'm unhappy get fucking sent off when the game's over. What are you doing? But anyway, we move up to 6th in the table. I'm now gonna have to make these fucking defensive tactics and shit. Anthony wants to discuss. Anthony, how about you shut the fuck up, you lazy fucking wank? You got sent off. Anthony, you can fucking train with the Razzies, I don't give a fuck. had a fucking class game and you get sent off when the game's fucking over, you pillock. Dear God, man. Unhappy with this harsh team talk. Maybe don't fucking get sent off, you bloody... I must stop. Anyway. Let us save this as default. And we're gonna load this, and this is... Save this as... Defense. And let's look at our defense tactic. Is there anything there that doesn't look good? Like, was Anthony told to dive in? Welcome, Darius, to the stream. We've just had our first win there against Wolves, 2-0. Anthony had a class game and then proceeded to get sent off in the 96th minute. Was there any need? It wasn't like, oh, he was saving a goal scoring opportunity. It was at the halfway line and he just was like, let me get sent off here. So, not happy about that, I must say. But anyway. Get away, fly, you pillock. Yeah, we want absolute highest press. And then this is going to be the attack formation. Oh, shite. We're all good. Attack. Okay. So what I have is just I have a default tactic, and then at any point in the game I can just switch to defense or attack, basically. So if you're trying to manage a game in the last 20 minutes, you just go defense, park the bus, and then hold on to what you have, like we did there against Wolves, got the win. Or if you're losing, then you just put on the attacking tactic and your lads just throw everything forward and hopefully get a goal. But anyway. Right. There once was right, we've now Newcastle next, which is not great, especially with like no attacking subs on the bench. We've like Garnacho and that is it. We've Garnacho and yeah, it's Garnacho. Yep, Garnacho is the only sub we have. I might have to call someone up from the youth team, like Shola. No point, you'd call up Shola. Let's see here. Charlie McNeil. Oh, he's on loan at Stevenage. Yeah, no point even calling him. But well, Darius, how's things going? How is your day going? And by the way, chat, if you're wondering why I keep looking over this way, it's because my chat's all there. I have it up so I can see what you're all saying. Sold 55,000 season tickets. Right. Who's Mandiamadi? Jesus, who is this? Dear Lord, dear Lord, dear Lord. What a player. Wow. This is a bit of me. Usman Diamande maybe a shout. Um, Manu Kone, yep. I tell you what, I do want to scout Matthias Cunha wherever he is. Cunha wasn't even starting. Cunha, you could start for us over Martial. Whenever Hoyland's back, you're not starting. But like who else do Wolves have? They have no one I want. Maybe Ayat Nuri, who also doesn't start. Ayat Nuri should come to us. Um, then we've Newcastle next, who have a lot of good players. Why is Tonali not suspended? Is my question. Oh fucking! I forgot Newcastle of Harvey Barnes. What a signing! How they made this summer. Matt Ritchie is transfer listed. That's bullshit. They love Matt Ritchie with all their heart. Lewis Hall is on loan to buy apparently, right? Anthony Gordon. And Dan Burn today in that. Did anyone else see that Chelsea and Spurs game? But Dan Burn yesterday and Matty Target both out for a couple of months, so that's bad for Newcastle. We've then Bournemouth, who they have a lot of players I love. Former Rotherham player Kiefer Moore, Max Aarons, who I've wanted for seasons. Antoine Semenyo, the Bristol City lad. Love Antoine Semenyo. We did a. Was Antoine Semenyo Charlton or Bolton? I think Semenyo was Bolton. We had done a Bolton save. Alex Scott as well, the FM legend from last year. And always worth a lot of money. Jakes, yikes. And yep. So Bournemouth, decent. Forest. Who do Forest have? They got Langa and Hudson Odoi, which is decent signings for lower down in the Prem. But they have such a fucking big squad, huh? They are lower, they have a big squad. Yikes. Sheffield United, I think, have no one. They have no one. They have John Fleck starting for them and he's fucking transfer listed. That's Hochin. How do you have a player transfer listed and they've also Max Lowe transfer listed and they've him starting? How do you have a player starting and you want him gone? Everton have Calvert Lewin. Why is he not on the short list? Right. The Vonana as well. Dele Alli has a hip injury. Didn't know about that. Just knew about his story, which is a little heartbreaking. Ben Godfrey is a bit unknown in the Carabao Cup. We're not going to be signing anyone from Liverpool. Is Liverpool last? Liverpool lost to Villa 3-0. Villa have actually been on a tear this season. They beat Brighton, who Brighton seemed like the up and coming team, and they smashed Brighton. So turns out Villa have the title of up and coming team. And just like Chelsea, they lose as expected. But yep, we now have Newcastle up next, followed by Bournemouth after that. So Newcastle's going to be a tough old game, but we do have them at home, so maybe we could get a result there at home. If it had been away at Newcastle, it would have been touch and go. Hopefully we can get Pellistri back from injury to have on the bench for this, because currently Garnacho is our only attacking sub, so if we go down early, how can I tell them to not give me updates ever? Just never give me updates on this fucking player. Just don't give me updates. I don't care. I'm just gonna wait until it's the end of the fucking season, and then I'm gonna sell him immediately. And if he asks for some fucking wage contribution or some shit, it's gonna fucking piss me off. I just want him gone. And Fulham beat Spurs. So this storyline is all out of whack because Spurs had been undefeated up until tonight when they lost to Chelsea in real life. Meanwhile, they lose and Richarlison scores, which is unrealistic. So, game's broken. Game needs fixed. Meanwhile, oh, you can't be missing that. We've Newcastle next, and that's about it. Also, chat, if you're unaware, there's all these channel points you can redeem. So you can say some shit like this. Did I even redeem that? I did. And then it just pops up on the stream. I'm hoping it popped up on the stream there because I don't even know. Because I don't have my headphones in. But if any of you want to redeem some channel points and play some sounds, you can. Because currently we don't have music set up for the stream. Because I tried using the Streamlabs in-stream music thing and it doesn't really work. So I think I might just come up with something different. And Lou immediately plays the Max. I didn't even play it, he just said it. Max, Super Max. For any of you that are new here, including Blood Bomb, I stream F1 Manager most nights. So if you haven't followed yet, please do. I'll be streaming loads of FM because I didn't even realize that I could stream FM because I didn't realize that FM and Streamlabs would run on my PC, and now they do, which is exciting. So I'm gonna be streaming loads of FM and loads of F1 Manager. Lo, don't do it. Please don't do it. I'm gonna have to time you out if if you do, because I do not want everyone just listening to the Imperial March on repeat. Like, as much as I love that song, I just don't want to. I don't want to wear it out. You know what I mean? It needs to be used at key opportunities and times. You know. So if you want to do one Imperial March, it's okay, but 7. Welcome, or not 12 years old. Rashford literally says, I don't know how late I was because I seen the message very late. Too late. I seen it so late. I don't have headphones in, so I genuinely don't see when the sounds pop up. I just look in the chat and I'm like, okay, it's now my time to. The music was done. Shame, I missed out completely. I need. So my PC has this problem. If I plug my headphones in, it turns off the mouse. And I still don't know how to fix it. So if any of you have any recommendations on how to fix that, please let them be known. But currently I don't know how to fix. But I need to. You'll fix it. I mean, I don't know how you fix it on my PC. But I've Newcastle coming up now again, and then Bournemouth. I think I also have the Pug. Pug. I love how every time Lou joins the stream, it is just Pug, and that's how I know it's Lou. If someone else joined the stream, Lou, and used the Pug, I would think it was you. And then when I found out it was not you, then I'd be like, what the fuck? You can't impersonate other people. That's illegal. Get away, fly. Ah. Oh, we've got Regulon. Regulon should be on the fucking bench. Over Lindelof. Identity theft is not a joke, absolutely. So no one steal the Pug off Lou, including myself. Into your Discord emotes. Lou, do you stream at all? I wonder, do I even follow Lou? I don't even know. Can I follow Lou? I can. Lou, I have followed you. I think I've pressed the button. Follow. There we go. Lou, I've finally followed you. And I'm looking forward to seeing you stream. Whatever you want to stream. If you want to stream a video, like just a 24-hour live stream of just pugs, you know, just on repeat, a 24-hour stream of just pugs. Halfway to affiliate. Well, you've got the 50 followers you need. All you need to do is stream and then have a couple people watching. I think you need like 7+ people watching or something. Nice cut, G. Thank you, Tony, for the nice cut, G. Thank you for the compliment. How's it been, Tony? How are things going? I'm getting all the compliments. I wonder who bought me the hoodie as well, or couldn't guess. You need to be an average of 3 viewers on top of streaming whatever days they expect you. Lou, I can help you get average of 3 viewers if you want. I can help getting you affiliate because you already have the 50. You already have the 50 followers that you need. And I don't even necessarily need to be watching your video. I can just have it up on like a tab on my PC, which will help you get that average, you know what I mean? So even when I'm busy doing other stuff, I'll just have your stream up, you know what I mean? That should help you get there. And then I'll also give R that mission as well, so then you've got 2 viewers there. He'll constantly be there. And you can just do your 24-hour live stream of pugs, and I'm pretty sure you can get one more person in, and boom, there you go, there's your affiliate. Pretty simple. If you want it. Couldn't stream, yeah. I have this laptop, Lou, that is now absolutely covered in dust. Or look at the old laptop that I used to use. It is now covered in dust because this is the laptop I used to use all the time. And then my brother like got this PC working for me. It's a very old PC. It's like a PC from like 2010 and 2012. And since I've got this old PC working, it's been much better than the laptop, and I've just not used it at all. So that laptop has been retired, and I will use the laptop if needed, like, but it is extremely slow. Oh my god. say I'm going somewhere and I bring the laptop with me, I bet I'll be like, you know what, I can't do this. It's so slow because my PC, even though this is such an old PC, it's just it loads so much quicker. You know what I mean? Than my laptop because my laptop would genuinely take so long to load. I updated the RAM on my PC to 32 gig, but now I'm having issues with the motherboard. Yeah, this PC is just like an old, revived, refurbished one from my brother, and I'm using this until I get a job and then earn money to buy my own parts and everything. But it's gonna be a while before then, because PCs are expensive and shit. So yeah. But for those of you who want to drop a follow, if you're in here, you can help me earn a little bit more money to buy a PC to then in turn make even better videos. So it's par for the cause. I use an iPad as a laptop, but I want a Mac. I want a big Mac as well. Or it's getting hungry here, but we're now here ready for our second game. It's Newcastle at home. It's gonna be a test though. The fact that it's home helps us a little bit. This is not Old Trafford. It says it's Old Trafford, but this is really not Old Trafford anyway. Tea break. Not yet. I have a bit of tea left. It is cold, but I may make more tea, but not just yet. We have this Newcastle game to focus on, and yeah, I'm gonna get a PC um, whenever I get money for it. But more focused on new Wi-Fi. I'll be getting new Wi-Fi. What day is it? The 7th. 14 days. Is that 2 weeks? No, it isn't. It's 7 plus 10. It's 17 days. 17 days. I'll be getting new Wi-Fi, which will explode all the content I'll be making because it'll just allow me to do so much more stuff in so much better quality. The laptop I'm on now has a genuine copy of Windows 7. It takes 5 minutes to load Discord. Oh my lord. I'm on Windows 10. Did he change his first brother name? He wasn't Who Arrow yesterday. Yes, what now? Thank you for the compliment. I'm getting all of these compliments about my hair. So what now? The league that I run is called We Have Fun. As you may have seen. Oh my god, Joe Linton almost scored. And so I'm WHF Arrow. Because I used to run SSR, but then SSR is now essentially shut down. But we've had a bit of a shaky first half. We've been better than Newcastle. But I thought it was time for a rebrand, and R helped me do the logo. So my new logo is, and my old logo was R. Yeah, R. Do you remember when I got my haircut? Because I don't. It was like a week ago. Yeah, it was. It's now Tuesday. I got it cut last Tuesday. But yeah, I have this um, new name. For those of you who are not aware, oh my god, we're falling into the Ten Hag thing where we have to play Rashford despite him playing shit. Sancho's playing shit, and we've no one on the bench. Um, well, what now? I haven't seen you in the stream, so you probably like never noticed that I was streaming, being like, Well, he's not streaming because there's no SSR. Uh, how's that? Is that good? We just really not have options at the bench here at all. Get away, fly. Dear God. Oh, we need Hoyland back from injury desperately. Rashford's having a bit of a stinker. We've no one on the bench to change that. Let's try this. I'm gonna have to deal with this fly soon because it keeps annoying me. And Bruno should do all those things. Yeah, R made all the emotes, although on my side of the stream the emotes aren't even popping up. Delo scores! Delo scores! I was reading the chat and I didn't even see Delo score. What now? Yes, this is on Game Pass. Where did Delo score from? No, he didn't score a banger. Oh, it's a deflection! It's a deflection. Did none of the emotes work? It should change automatically, or does it not? They work for me. Another win, chat. That was a very good win. Yeah, I did not see they were taking Persona off. So, like... Oh, what now has the hard stuff? Like, it works for me. Are you clicking on recent or? Because if you scroll, you have to scroll down to me and then do the emotes, because if you're using recent then you're using the wrong ones. But yeah. What now? I'm playing this on Game Pass PC and it's also on Game Pass console. And I'm so glad I actually get to play this game because I would have... I had the old FM on Steam, and if I opened Streamlabs, my PC would crash. So then I was like, okay, I can't play the new FM then. And then I downloaded the FM on Game Pass and I was like, let's just try it. And here we are. It's actually working, you know? So it's working even with Streamlabs open. So I actually get to stream this because this is genuinely one of my favorite games, along with F1 Manager, except this doesn't have broken qualifying, which is like a massive part of the game. FM doesn't really have massive broken holes in their game, although FM's been around a lot longer than F1 Manager, to be fair. You've never played Football Manager? You may want to go back and watch this stream. Because there's a lot to learn.
I want more.
Thank you for the bits, R.
And I know I shouldn't.
I'll try and figure out what's happening. After the stream, I'll try and figure out what's happening with your emotes, why they're not working. Because they should be working, I'm surprised. Isn't F1 Manager doing better than F1 23, by the way? I'm not sure. What do you mean by doing better? As in patch wise, yeah, there's so many broken things about F1 that they're just like, oh, this is how it's gonna be. Whereas F1 Manager, you can actually expect shit to get patched eventually, you know? They do patch stuff. And our strikers got fucking food poisoning. Great lads. Great lads. Great. We've now no one on the fucking bench. Wow. We're gonna leave Donny on the bench because Donny actually had a good game there when he came on to Newcastle. F1 23 bug after patch. There's one and they instantly try and patch all the bugs. I'm sad. Yeah. If F124 does not have a new engine, I don't know if I'll be buying it, to be honest. Because they need a new engine to completely fix everything that's broken. Because there's stuff that's broken that's written in the baseline of the code that they cannot fix unless they just start anew from scratch. Oh my god, get away, Moth, you little. Get away. Get away. Get away. Dear god. Yeah, but there's stuff written in the code that they just will not fix. So there's not much you can do. Enough people will buy the new one. See, that's exactly what happens with EA. Yeah, what now? That's exactly what EA does. No matter how many people complain about it, they know you will still buy the game because we have a monopoly. And people will buy the game as long as we have a monopoly over your sport. That is how EA work. And if we don't have a monopoly, we will stop making your game. Like a la FIFA Manager, NBA Live. They didn't have a monopoly over these sports, had to actually compete for them. And then they're like, alright, the one time they didn't do that was with FIFA because they put everything into FIFA and to make sure they had the monopoly. And now that they have the monopoly, they no longer care because they know people will buy it every year. All they worry about now is how to drain your bank account, how to get every little dime out of you. And if you like career motor clubs, they don't give a fuck. Don't care about you at all because you're not giving them extra money on top of the fucking 90 quid you spent for the game in the first place. Because once they have that 90 quid off you, they're not getting any more money. So they're like, we can't profit off you even more than we already have. Oh, Moth, I'm sorry. It's over. It's over. It's over. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Just had to go. Just need to not get in the way of the stream. EA Titanfall, EA Respawn, EA Apex, just name a few. Did EA make Apex? I never played Apex. Yeah, but that's the kind of thing. Yeah, Lou, that's the thing with every game now is it's all just digital. Nothing is owned. Martial resumes light training. Can we still play Martial? There's people want Martial on loan, and honestly, I just want to sell him. So if no team actually offers money for him, I'm just gonna keep him until his contract goes out. And oh my god, we're gonna have such a wage budget at the end of the season because we're gonna get rid of so many players. Yeah, EA owns so many companies that make such and such. Like EA own Cody's. Yeah. Nothing is really owned when it comes to EA. But anyway, on to better things. FM are a company not owned by EA. Oh my god, I've just had an awful, awful foreshadowing. Imagine EA buy the people who run FM. Who runs FM again? Fucking what are they called? War games or something. I think no one will ever buy out EA. Like this is not gonna happen. They're too big of a company to get bought out. Like, but we can now put some training on. But yeah, if EA ever buy out, if they ever buy out fucking FM, oh my god, FM is like the one game that's like actually good. FM is the only good game out at the moment. F1 Manager is almost there. They still have not got qualifying right, so qualifying is like utterly painful. But other than that, F1 Manager is really good. And F1 Manager is not owned by EA, but soon probably will be. But maybe not because EA can't profit off it. Same with FM. EA don't see big enough profit margin, which is why those good manager games are actually going to be protected, hopefully. Unless they do seem profit. Who's your favourite player on your team at the moment? Or it's probably between Rashford and Bruno. Rashford's one of my favourite players for United, and then Bruno as well, one of my favourite players. The Portuguese Magnifico. Bruno, Bruno, Bruno. I'm gonna trigger that extension clause because I just want to fucking keep him forever. Never gonna let him go. Ever. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. And wanna run around and desert you. Haaland has scored 2 against Chelsea. Love to see it. Højlund now is he good enough for selection? Well, we can do something with this. We can we can do that. Yes, that's good. Anthony can get back in the starting 11 because Sancho had a stinker. Højlund's good enough to now come off the bench. Gonna make some toast. Have some good toast, Lou, and make some for me as well. I'm sure R wants some toast as well. What now? You good for toast? You want any toast? Lou's making. Anyone who just joined the stream, does anyone want toast? Lou's making some. If you want. But we now have Bournemouth, and Højlund's finally back from injury, which is good. I think Højlund's first start will be against Nottingham, but we're gonna have him off the bench for this game because I really do not want to get him injured. Because Højlund is a big part of this season. So far, we started off the season with 2 wins: one against Wolves, 2-0 win, and then against Newcastle, 1-0 win. Diogo Dalot with the winning goal, which is a big win for us. Massive win. Humongous win. Gargantuan. Ingorgio. I'm just fucking speaking in spells. But, yep. Other than that, what else is going on in the FM realm? I don't wanna run around and desert you. Oh, the quality's taking a dip. Is the stream okay? Is the stream okay? How's everyone doing? Is the stream alive? I've just seen it in the corner of my eye. It's like going all fuzzy. Everyone good? Looks good. Anyway, we're now here against Bournemouth. Is this another home game? Not liking how many early home games we're having. Rashford, why is it stalled? Please don't tell me it's crashed. Rashford!
Roger, Roger.
That scared me. Roger says what now? You were reading manga? What manga are you reading? But Rashford gets another goal. We love to see Rashford get a good start to the season. 2 goals in 3 games so far for Rashford. Varane crosses back post. Rashford getting a rare header. Rashford doesn't score too many headers. He does score them. But what now? What manga are you reading? It has been a while since I've read manga. I probably would have been like 12 years old, maybe 13. So almost a decade. A romance one. I don't know many romance. Oh, Anthony almost got a very close, very close headed goal. Rashford just forgot he's playing striker here. So a good start for the lads. Very good start. And we are lacking highlights, but it's been a good start to the season, I must say. A very good start to the season. I can't tell which twin is gender, basically, in the manga. Oh, dear God, one of those ones. Where it's like, one of them's like definitely a dude, one of them's definitely a girl, but then they frame it as they're the opposite of what they should be, based on how they look, and it's like, right, is this how shit's supposed to be? I don't know. Anyway, Garnacho was having not the best of games. It is kind of realistic because Garnacho was actually not great when he starts for United, but when he comes off the bench, he's a bit better. But we're gonna have Martial and Sancho come on. I don't even know how Ten Hag's doing this right now with Sancho out of the team because, God, there's like so little options. Cook. We need to hold on to this lead. We cannot lose. It's an essay. Ooh. Oh. Unbelievable, Gromit. Both look like girls. One's a guy because them seems young. Can't tell between each other's. Right. My brother's big into like anime and watching mangas, so he has watched some ridiculous premises of animes. Rasmus Højlund on for his first appearance. Hopefully, I can get some legs out on the pitch there. But it is a normal. It is another 4-2-3-1 gegenpress FM save. You rarely see them. You really rarely see them. Never happens, so they do. Varane, big save from Neto. Can Sancho put it in? What the fuck was that? Why did he shoot with his left? Anyway, right. Need to focus one more time before the final whistle. If the game will let me focus. Only 1-0, so could potentially, we could be one highlight away. There we go. You love to see it, chat. Another 3 points for United. 3 wins from 3. couldn't have a better start, really. We're joined on points with West Ham and City. So very good start here. Hoyland makes his Manchester United debut. Rashford got a goal there last game. We're gonna have Hoyland starting against Forest, and we're gonna have. Is Donny gonna grace the bench? Maybe not. But what I will do is I'll do that, and then I'll do. Don't need assists per 90. We just need uh, stats, general assists, and then remove goals. The print is there. Where is insert training rating? I don't really need game win ratio. I need clean sheets. Is that three? That's three clean sheets as well for Onana. So it is at the start of the save. Boo City, I couldn't agree more. You're a man after my own heart, tell you. Boo City, couldn't have said it better myself. But 100% record at the start of the season, and 3 clean sheets for Onana. Is that right? Where's the clean sheets? Most clean sheets is Onana leading the league in clean sheets. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. But yeah, Data Hub introduction with Steve McLaren. Steve, I don't think I really care about the Data Hub. All I know is put it in the back of the fucking net. But next up we have Forest. For next stream I'll try and figure out how to get music going in the background so it doesn't sound so awkward here, where it's just like silence and me talking to fill the dead air. Oh. Fernandez gets the extension, which I want him to stay here forever. I want him to retire a Manchester United player. I do not want to see some team like fucking Real Madrid arrive out of nowhere and steal my Bruno away. Marcus Leonardo. Oh, he's only 2-star now. He was 2.5-star earlier. But stats are still okay. But I would like to see that improve. But how's everyone doing, chat? What's everyone up to? What's everyone eating? What's everyone snacking on?
Done shark.
I needed to hear what done shark. Shark. Alright. I'm trying to play the Jaws theme tune with text to speech. I love it. I love it. Now chat, I also have this Lego man that me and Ar made, and he's missing a leg, and for the life of me I can't find where the leg went. So yeah. Or maybe when you're here you can find the leg, because I can't find the leg, and then when you're here you'll be like, say it's here, and then I'll be like, oh right, it was there all along. Because I looked everywhere for the leg and I can't find it. And it was all because a stupid moth was trying to attack me, and then I attacked this moth first, and then Lego man got taken out in the crossfire. But Lego man is now Legoless. Anyway, tough crowd. Causality. I don't know if you know if you're trying to say casualty or you're actually saying causality. I don't even know if causality is a word. I think it sounds kind of wordy, like a word, like words be. Hoylen, Hoylen, Hoylen. Damn, Hoyland's on a decent contract. Only on 80k a week. Hoyland, Hoyland. Holland, Holland. You can't lie. Even though I'm not a City fan, I do like Holland, and also the Holland song is good. It is good. To be fair. Holland, Holland. But on that, let's see here. They have same letters, but my brain can't unscrabble. Well, causality and casualty are very similar in that sense. Oh, we got 12 million for each in the fucking. No, we don't want that. We want all the players to be available. We have got Bradford City in the Carabao Cup, which is decent pull. We should not be losing to Bradford. Kind of wish it automatically did the draw of the Champions League because I would like it to be Bayern, Galatasaray, and Copenhagen to see how we match up. But it's actually Feyenoord, Celtic, and Young Boys, so we should be going through. That's a City-esque group. That is a group that City would find themselves having. So we should be definitely going through the Champions League with ease. Causality and casualty. There's an I, and then there's the U's either side of the S. That's about it. What time is it? It's almost 5, but I reckon we can still keep playing for a bit. This is going to be a long first episode of FM. Holland, Holland. And then we have Forest next against Forest away. And I am a little worried about Alanga because I always concede to former players. So hopefully it does not screw us by making Alanga score against us. Oh, that balance sheet looks lovely. Chat, in my other save I'm doing with Rotherham from last game, it's been so long since I've seen over 100 million in our balance. Wow. And you know what's funny about that Rotherham save is I make like 100 to 2 million, 100 to 200 million a year in transfer sales, but we are losing so much money that it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter how much money we make in sales, we're losing like 200 mil a year in just running the club. So trying to keep the club in the green is difficult. Like genuinely in my FM save from last game, I have 200 million in my transfer budget, 700k in the wage budget, and I'm pretty sure on the balance sheet of my finances we're like 13 million in the green. Absolutely, the owner's pocketing all the money. But genuinely, I have 200 million in the transfer budget, but on the actual balance sheet we have 13 million as a club. So, you know, dear God. Oh, that popped. So yeah, being United is so much better because money is. You worry a lot less because you make so much more money. Oh, I missed having this much money, and genuinely, in my Rotherham save, money is never like an object transfer budget wise because I make so much money in sales, like it really doesn't matter. But who the fuck's this Brighton dude? Who Brighton are just shitting out fucking class youth players. Jesus Christ. But yeah, you see in finances chat, that's now 164 million, which so we've lost money. But that's scary. But genuinely, this money that says zero transfer budget in my Rotherham save, that's 200 million, and the wage budget is 700,000 instead of 98. But the finances say 13 million up here. Like genuinely, that's where we are. And genuinely, I make so much money from sales. It's unreal. Every year, I be selling so many players. We lead the league in player expenditure, and we're United. Fucking hell, we should be a million less than we have. And you know where that million is, chat? That's in Sancho. That's in Antony. Like, we can even go to squad here. Oh, it's did the thing again from last game. They have not fixed that. But it's in Sancho, it's in Antony, it's in Maguire, it's in Lindelof, it's in Heaton being about. How much is Bayender fucking paid? Aye, Bayender's paid how much a fucking backup goalkeeper should be paid, whereas Heaton is paid fucking a lot of money. Donny van de Beek doesn't get playing on 140k a week. You know, that could be easily a mill from the fucking transfer budget right there. With companies registered to a small broom cupboards on Caribbean islands. Yeah, the accounting is kind of a bit suspect, I must say. But anyway, we're I've cracked my what have even cracked in my leg. It was like my thigh bone cracked. Yikes. I've never cracked a thigh bone before. Kane to Bayern. I still can't really believe that happened, chat. That Kane went to Bayern Munich, left Spurs finally. I'm glad Spurs finally sold him because he needed to go somewhere he could win trophies, and Spurs needed a rebuild, which they're saying under Ange, which in my opinion I think Ange could be such a legit manager. I love the way he plays football, love the high line. I know it didn't work today. My rickets are acting up. It didn't work today because obviously they had fucking 9 men. In that scenario, whenever you have 9 men, I would sit in, you know. He just had 9 men, he's like, we don't change nothing. Which I don't feel like is the way to go. I would definitely change if it had 9 men, but meanwhile, though, Hoyland is going to have his first start in a United shirt. Hopefully, he's fit enough to make it through the match. And, yep. Trying to think what we're doing. At this point, we're just trying to have good results, get to January, and then see what money we have in January. Maybe sell some players like Lindelof and Martial because their contracts are going to be running out anyway. We're playing against Nottingham Forest, who have a draw, loss, draw. The whole is extra is going to leave every year. Also, fucking tiresome. If I was a player, I'd just leave to shut all that shit down. Yeah, it would be very tiring just to constantly hear the ear of the player leaving when you're just trying to fucking succeed at the team you're playing at, you know. Diogo Dalot. Now, Diogo Dalot did get the winner against Newcastle, but it does not make me think, you know, he is the man to start. I think Wan-Bissaka's still the man to start. Hoyland, interested to see what he can do in his first start. Wan-Bissaka needs to improve his passing. Mount onto Rashford! 1-0! Early on, Mason Mount gets his first assist. And what is the referee looking at? There was no way he was offside. Get VAR to the fucking game. Don't want to see it. Don't want to see it. Yes, goal awarded. That's what we love to see. Fuck you and your VAR. Stick your VAR up your arse. But again, we're winning here. West Ham are also winning in their game, but we've had a great start to the season here. Beating Newcastle early was a big win. So we're leading the league. If you look in the bottom left there. Hoyland onto Martinez. Martinez gets the second, and early on, United are 2-0 up. Wow. Let's go. What a fucking play. Fernandez onto Hoyland. Hoyland gets, in his first start, an assist. What an assist. And United, he suffered a gash in his lower leg. Bruno can play through everything. Bruno doesn't need legs. He can float on the grass he walks on. Sangare, who I do rate. I kind of wish United had signed Sangare, but we missed the boat there. Varane really came out of position. Varane's so far out of position. Olaina, save from Onana. That's the first save in 4 games that we've really seen Onana have to make. Olaina almost in there. Gibbs White now with the corner. Into Felipe. Ooh. Dominguez. Ooh. Anyway, Onana makes his first crucial save. And we still lead here 2-0 at Nottingham Forest Stadium. I don't even know what the Forest Stadium is called. But good start to the season. 3 wins on the bounce, and currently we lead here 2-0 early on. But Forest have the momentum going their way. Origi. Oh, Nico Williams gets his first goal of the season. And Nottingham Forest gonna mount a comeback potentially. Onana doesn't keep the clean sheet. It's our first goal of the season conceded here in game 4, which honestly, if you'd have told me beforehand, I would have taken. I'm gonna tell him to focus for the last 10 minutes to the half to make sure we don't concede, because Forest going into lose his banana. Is that about Nico Williams, or what is that about? Another set piece where we go short. Can this one work? Shaw onto Fernandez. Fernandez! Oh, misses. See, Fernandez's finishing currently is 15, and I have him on shooting training to try and get it up to 16. Because I find once you get your players to 16, then they start really putting away chances. But whenever they're still on 15, they're like still missing a lot of chances. And whenever their finishing is below 13, they may as well not play in striker. Fernandez gets his first goal of the season. An assist from Luke Shaw. Banana. Oh, is it because Onana's wearing... Oh, banana and Onana, right. That makes sense. Is he wearing a yellow kit? Because that would make things funnier. Yeah, no, it's more green. No, it's not yellow. Sangarian. Oh, Niakate. Oh, unbelievable. We've conceded 2 against Forest already. We had kept clean sheets in every game up until this one. And now it's 3-2 in this one. This one's been a bit of a barn burner early on. Varane out to Anthony. Anthony hits the bar. Rashford into Wan-Bissaka. Has to be cleared. Ugh. Almost could have been 4-2 before the break, which we kind of need because Forest are the only team so far this season that have shown that they can score. So we need to be able to put this game to bed, really, before Forest start to mount a comeback. I think Wan-Bissaka's going to need to come off soon because he's not having the best of games. Oh, there's a foul in the box. Varane shoved by Olaina. Olaina almost had a goal earlier on in the game and now may find himself giving away a penalty. The referee is running away. The referee's running away like a scared little girl. Where is the referee going? Over the monitor. Well, what's he going to say? Referee is going to run back again. Points to the spot. It's going to be a penalty. It's going to be Bruno Fernandes stepping up to take it. Can Bruno put this away? Can Bruno put this away? And Bruno puts it in the bottom right corner. Lovely, lovely pen from Bruno, and that gives us a lovely cushion that we needed. Delo's going to come on for Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka not really having the best of games, so we're going to take him out of the firing line, and hopefully Delo can use those legs, and hopefully now we can take Bruno out of the firing line and give Reguilon his first game as well. Varane going to start a counter-attack here. Who can he find on the counter? Varane's running the whole way. Gives it to Bruno. Bruno turns back and has given away the ball in an awful position. Kind of wish Bruno had come off earlier after that. Origi on the Gibbs White. Onana has to make a big save yet again. It's the second big save of the game for Onana. And Bruno, probably good he is coming off now, because that's just not a mistake you want to be making in your own half. He was getting leggy out there. Meanwhile, Mount also making a fucking error. What he is doing, lads. Reguilon opening the Red Sea. Oh, parting the Red Sea. And yikes. Nico Williams almost had a brace today. Hits the post. Dear Lord. We're going to need some subs soon. Varane. On to Onana. Onana back onto Varane. Casemiro, and we did not lose the ball in midfield here. We can just hold on to it. We don't need to do anything rash like that, Anthony. We're giving them opportunity after opportunity, it seems. Awonyi. Yates tackles Ericsson. Awonyi. Ericsson, oh, doesn't get the interception. Yates, Gibbs, White. Martinez needs to watch him behind. Where is Reguilon? So far out of position. Montiel. Rashford having to come back. Origi gets it. It's a third for Forest. And we're going to need some serious words with the lads. It is a third goal. I'm going to use Garnacho to use the pace in behind if he has it. But, dear Lord, we've conceded 3 goals to Forest here in this barn burner of a game. And we need to hold on to this lead with everything we have. We've been struggling. We've conceded no goals so far this season. And then we come up against Forest and we've conceded 3. We need to limit Forest's chances for the rest of the game here, and we've done exactly that. We have made it a boring game for the last 20 minutes, and that's exactly what we need. We've got the win, and it's important to not get complacent, lads. 4th win of the season, 12 points from 12. Very good start to the season here. We need a banana Onana emote. It could be done, although it's a little racist, so I don't think I want to do that. could very be construed as racist, unfortunately. Even though I don't, I wouldn't mean it in a racist way. I just feel like people who would be new to the channel would be like, "That's racist," because you can't have a banana and onana associated, unfortunately. But anyway, moving on. 4 wins from 4. Very good start to the season. And who's had a bad start to the season? Forest, Luton, Palace, Bournemouth, Sheffield have a win. In real life, they have no wins. It's okay, because the majority of people would think of it in the innocent way, where you say banana and banana rhyme. There's this TV show we used to watch called Bananas and Pajamas, and one of my cousin's fantasy football team names is Onanas and Pajamas, so it just rhymes. So it's funny, like, but if you were to have an emote where there's a banana associated with the banana, then it would just be perceived as racist to someone who doesn't have context. So don't think you can do it, because, or you're probably not aware, but in football there is a lot of racism, and a banana is like a big racist thing, because like in Spain there's been multiple instances where people have been throwing bananas on the pitch at black players, like Vinicius, and I think it even happened to Dani Alves as well. So like very big popular black players still getting racist stick. Bananas and Pajamas was like my favorite thing growing up. Lou, you want to guess who else loves Shaun the Sheep? This guy. Shaun the Sheep is a fucking banger. What a show Shaun the Sheep was, hey? Lou, please tell me you know about Horrible Histories, because I think Horrible Histories may be the greatest show of all time. Not even kids' TV show, just TV show in general. It's up there. Easily top 10. Just where in the top 10 you want to put Horrible Histories? Shaun the Sheep is a great show. Truly, truly great show. Get some extra match fitness for the lads. And what a great start. Love some claymation. It always has such charm. Clay? Do you mean clay motion? We've a new Nick Hancock. What's he doing to his? Anyway, you know of it, but it was after your time. I don't even know. I have not heard of claymation or claymotion, whichever it is. Claymation? I've never heard of this in my life. What is claymation? Stupid deaths, they're funny 'cause they're true. Stupid deaths, hope next time it's not you. A contraction of clay animation, right? Just make sure Nick Hancock is on training and stuff, because it's kind of his job to be the manager of the 21s. Yeah. Shaun the Sheep, Wallace and Gromit, that kind of stuff. Oh yes, I love Wallace and Gromit as well. So much so that I say this thing whenever something happens in football that is literally a mix between Wallace and Gromit and Gary Neville, where I say, "Unbelievable, Gromit." uh, How's brother? Who's this little guy? Do I look different today? What's different about me? Welcome, Nevertag. Welcome to the stream. How are things going? I don't have any little brothers. I have 3 older brothers, if you're wondering. This man looks completely different without a headset. Show Lego Man. It is Lego Man. He is me. I am him. The reason why I'm not wearing my headphones is because I can't get my headphones working on my PC because if I plug my headphones in, it disconnects my mouse, so I need to fix that. But cracking grill, I can't do it. I can only do it in the way that he does it. He goes, unbelievable. Do you remember when Torres scored that goal and he went, unbelievable? So it's like, unbelievable, grommet. That's where it comes from. Jesus, we're gonna be short for Champions League players. There's gonna be someone annoyed with us, I'm guessing. He's like, I should be registered for the fucking Champions League. Is that everyone? That seems to be everyone. The only other players outside of this is under 21s. Ahmad is gonna be back, so I'm gonna have him registered. I'm gonna have Tom Heaton not registered. Is there anyone else under 21? Palistri isn't. Yeah. Unfortunately, Tom Heaton will be missing out. Saving Man United. Why are you trying to unfollow? What the hell? He likes a challenge. Never try. Honestly, imagine how much better my life would be if I didn't have 30,000 technical issues. Because, God, it happens. Just nothing can go perfect. It's just ugh. But yeah. Never tag. Which team do you support? You're not like Chai, who likes silly. Let me just barf everywhere. Yeah. Al Halal one Varane. I mean, I'm not completely opposed to it, but I would need more than 50 mil. I don't watch football much, but I support Liverpool, just like all Liverpool fans. Never talk. But yeah, if they want Varane, they're gonna need more than that. But genuinely, if they give a monster offer for Varane, because Varane's 30, I will let it happen. My granddad informed me I was a Villa fan when I was little. I was too afraid to argue with him. Yeah, that is a lot of. That is a lot of what growing up to be a football fan is your your older siblings, your dad, your granddad, your mum supports whatever club, and that's the club you support. And I supported United because my brothers support United. And then what do you want to know? Neither of them support United now. Only me. I'm the only one loyal. I'm the only loyal one. So I would say to their girlfriends, don't know about this one. Don't know how loyal he is. Didn't stick with United, did I? through sickness and in health. Tell you that. Uh, your dad is a Villa fan. I'm just starting to meet a lot more Villa fans, hey, because I have a friend who's a Villa fan. Well, never tag. They now support Southampton and Bournemouth, so you know. Well, at the same time, Lou, they're not really. They're just unfaithful. They're not really glory hunters because again, Bournemouth and Southampton. There's just not a lot of glory in that. Just trying not to lose, really. Why is a Cardi up there for top goal scorer? Damn. Lewandowski. Never tag. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad. I'm glad someone spots it. You know. I guess I'm just. I'm a faithful one. You know. Loyalty runs in my veins. You know. What do you want to know? Sancho and fucking Martial just shit at training. Or says, interesting. What's the interesting about R? Like, do you doubt me? Do you doubt my ability? Oh, we've Sheffield up next, who realistically we should be beaten because they're one of the worst teams in the league. I like that you actually have your photo there. What photo? I'm confused. What photo? Let's just scout Real Madrid because they've, or an approximation if it's a great thing. I'm on Toulouse Red. Tell the difference. A photo of me or what? I'm confused. When I was on the screen with Sancho, right? Let's see. Let's go back to that screen. I don't know. Maybe that. Maybe I'll see it if I warn him again later on. Of me, it's not me. Unfortunately, it's my profile. There I am in the top left. Looks just like me, chat, doesn't it? Let me try and zoom in really quick, if I can. With for God's sake. hairstyle is uncanny. You know, we're identical. We're twins. We're twinsies. Anyway, I hope I can revert all my changes back to there we go. Beautiful. Just you can tell it was me. But yeah, someone even said it's uncanny valley because it's like this is uncanny. How this canny be him, sir? But anyway, is the stream, Lou? Is the stream quality bad? Is it like genuinely 480p? Because up here it doesn't look amazing. But I'm hoping once I get the new Wi-Fi in around 17 days, I'll be able to like stream everything in like max settings. Uncanny, how canny arrow, canny, like canny, uncanny. Right. Because to me it looks a little blurred, as in it could be clearer. Because for me on this monitor, the one I'm using to actually play the game, the writing and all looks very clear. But then when I'm seeing it on stream, the writing looks a little blurred. Hopefully in the future. Oh, I love Nevertag's reaction. Nevertag, if someone played Bye Bye and you weren't here, I feel like I just wouldn't do it because I'm like, Nevertag's not here for me to rizz him up, like, you know. What's the point of me even doing it, you know? I know Nevertag. Imagine me in 4K just going, you know. His legs are gonna start shaking, you know what I mean? But Lou, the thing is, I do genuinely stream in 40p whenever I'm doing F1 because I'm playing online, so I have to stream in like low settings just to make sure the stream works. But yeah, I'm gonna be looking to be getting a new camera like soonish, like in the next year. I would have liked to say earlier, but I still don't have a job, so I can't just like throw money at a camera because I want to get a very good camera that lasts me a while. But I don't even know if the camera's gonna come first or the PC, and the PC's gonna be way more expensive than the camera. So, you know. Yeah, the new Wi-Fi should do a lot of the heavy lifting. All the gameplay and all should be crisp and clean. The camera's probably gonna look the same. You know, the camera's probably gonna look the same as it does now. If we can sell Casemiro for like 100 million to Saudi, then we could get Tchouameni, which I would love. But otherwise, I'm happy with Casemiro being here. But just saying, if that offer comes in, it buffers a lot in high res. Yeah, I can't watch anyone who isn't affiliate on this laptop because I can't downscale a res. What? You can't downscale the res if they're not affiliate? I didn't know that. That's odd. I don't want Maguire playing. I want Maguire on my bench. We'll do this. We'll say everyone playing, and we'll only play people who are actually. Remove those two from the positions. I have to type in a popped out chat window and not actually look at the screen to not have audio interrupted at least. Jesus, Lou, this is some multitasking now on another level. Lou, have you at least got fiber cables out to your location? Because we've been trying for months to get fiber cables out so that our Wi-Fi works. That's mad how that you have to be affiliate for that to get unlocked. But genuinely, for months we've been trying to get fiber cables out to our location. Finally, we've got them, and hopefully 17 days from now, new Wi-Fi should be in. I should stream without bother forever. Hopefully, the only bother I want with my stream is the fact that like my PC isn't good enough, because then that's on me. Whenever it's the Wi-Fi, there's literally nothing I can do about that, because we need fiber cables in to actually improve it. But whenever it's like your PC crashes or whatever, then I'm like, that's on me because I should have a better PC. You know what I mean? Um, Great training from you, Scott. Love you, Scott. You're number one. Um, Newcastle on. I recently got fresh internet installed. I was using tethered home for the last tethered phone for the last 3 years. So your Wi-Fi is definitely not the issue, Lou. It's just your laptop, right? Because if I try to watch stuff on my old laptop, I think I would struggle as well. I normally just watch stuff on my phone or one of my PlayStation or my Xbox. I don't really watch stuff on PC or laptop at all, really. We're joint first in the league chat behind City, who have way more goals than us, because in their team they just have way more goals, to be fair. Shea Lacey with a decent performance there. Arsenal were playing. Can we go back there? Go back even further. Arsenal were playing Chelsea. Disasi OG, Fernandez and Caicedo get sent off 1 minute from each other. What a hoaching game for Chelsea. Yeah, I'm plugged in my router directly, no Wi-Fi. Wired connection, yeah. I have wired connections as well, and they don't really help much. We just need fiber cables in, and then it'll fix everything. Hopefully, if we get fiber cables in and it doesn't fix it, I'm gonna cry, sobbing tears, on stream, live, for the millions in attendance. There's not millions in attendance, but like, there could be. Unlikely. Anyway, we now have Sheffield United, and I'm hoping for our 5th win from 5 here. Let us get our 5th win from 5 here. Mason Mount now is on 4 stars, 4-star box-to-box player. That's decent, hey? It's not the internet, it's just lack of RAM on this shitbox, yeah. This PC doesn't have a lot of RAM, which is why I was scared I was not going to be able to stream and play FM. But lo and behold, here we are, playing FM and streaming. Couldn't be happier right now, really, because I genuinely didn't think I was going to be able to stream this game, because I thought it would crash my PC. But I am a happy bunny, hey, being able to play the game. But 4 wins from 4, and yeah, we are now on to our 5th. Lou, if I were you, unless you really need a laptop, like if you don't need a laptop, I probably wouldn't use one, because from my experience, laptops are just not reliable. They don't last long. And PCs aren't extremely reliable either, but they're way more reliable than a laptop is, for sure. Way more reliable. But genuinely, say you want something just for gaming. Like, Lou, if you like want to stream a game or something, Hoyland, You can stream straight off your Xbox or PlayStation. Hoyland with his first goal in a United shirt against Sheffield to open it up. What a fucking score. But yeah, Lou, honestly, if you have a game console or something, you do want to stream it. You're going to stream some games you like. And me and R will make it our mission to help you get affiliate. Genuinely. Because all I want to do is help people make money, because on Twitch the hardest part is to get to affiliate, and then once you've started making money, then it's really the world's your oyster at that point. If that's the saying. Your PC has issues at the moment. Yeah, understandable. My PC, Varane, love to see it. 2-0 early on. What a start of the season it's been. Yeah, if you can get your PC running up again. Nevertag's solid. Speaking of Nevertag, that you're here, I'm gonna drop you a follow. Where's Nevertag? Here we go. User actions, because I just realized that I'm not following the people who are always here. Follow. So Nevertag, if you want to start streaming games as well, I'll be there to watch, and R will as well, I'm sure, because R loves what? We give away a pen. McAtee's on the floor. What the fuck? What the hell, man? Ollie Norwood steps up to take the pen, and he's put it away. And inside 15 minutes, it's 2-1 here. Nevertag saying I'm a big streamer. God, I wish. But 2-1 early on here. We did really not want to be conceding to Sheffield, because you don't want to give them any hope. You want to score and keep scoring and strangle them, suffocate them, not give them room to breathe. But with that first goal, it's given them hope to come back. And now hammers in. Oh, he's offside, thank God, because that would have been an equaliser. Yeah, Nevertag, you're legally obligated to not end your life. You're actually, after I followed you, that actually is a legal obligation for you to what's this fucking camera angle? Yep. Okay, Nana saves. You're legally obligated to live forever, so you're now immortal. Thank you. Or you're welcome, I should say. Not thank you. You're welcome. You're immortal now. Get away, moth, you fucking. Anyway, who makes up your team? Get away, moth. Just this is such a big room. Fuck off. There's so much space for you to be in, not near me. Who makes up your teams? This is Man United, or the team I always complain about all the time. This is them, and we're currently 4 wins from 4, and we're currently leading our 5th game, so we could have 5 wins from 5, which is way better than United are doing in real life. I wish they had 5 wins from 5. Come on, Bruno stepping up to his 2nd penalty of the season, and saved by Fotheringham. It's a decent save. Fucking hell, Nevertag. It feels like it, because there's always a moth that just loves this area. Dear God. The moth is why Lego Man is missing a leg. Absolute douchebag, hey? But anyway, Bruno's missed a pen, which is not ideal, if we're honest. Good save from Fotheringham, so I'm not that annoyed at Bruno. The only way to be annoyed at Bruno after pen if he put it wide. But if the keeper guesses the right way, there's not a lot you can do, to be honest. There's only a specific gap you can go for. So I still need to find Lego Man's leg, unfortunately. Shaw! What the fuck? Shaw with the right. Finesse shot plus on the weak foot with Shaw. What a goal from Luke. Oh, it's broken the fucking base thing as well. But what a goal from Luke Shaw. Finesse shot with the right. I've never seen Luke Shaw do that in his life. But what a fucking screamer, mate. What a fucking screamer, mate. Oh, Varane's got a second. He's got a brace. It's an assist with assist with. Oh God! Don't drop the thing. Assist from Shaw. Here is what Lego Man is supposed to look like in all his glory. Varane, lovely header. Lego Man's supposed to be standing in front of the goal, but as you can see here, his leg is missing. So he cannot stand, unfortunately, as what tends to happen when you're missing a leg. But I will try and find that leg, or maybe even spare parts to give him a third leg. I mean, second leg. Anyway, all I know, we're on the ball, on to McAtee. McAtee looked decent against Lego Man, take me by the hand. Sir? Oh, another save from Fotheringham. Bruno. Never tag. What are you saying? I don't know what you're saying. Moth, get away. It's bedtime. Bedtime, Moth. But 4-1 up against Sheffield. Things are going well. Bruno might be offside. Kicks it back post to Hoyland. And Egan. Feeling eager. But good first half. Bruno again. Oh! Hits the near post, and we could be up by even more than 4 at the moment. Been dominating this first half. Bruno back post to Rashford. Unable to find a way through. And Luke Shaw draws the foul. It's been a good first half here. Blowing them away, lads. But yeah, things are going well here, chat. I think after this game we're going to do one more game. We're going to play against the we're going to play our first Champions League game to round out the stream. Moth, get away. I'm going to end your life. I'm going to end your life. Your life's going to be over. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I didn't even get him. Just the most fucking evasive Moth. Hoyland with a brace. Where is he? Where's the Moth? Please, leave me alone. Let me stream in peace. I will not end you and your bloodline. Anyway. Who even assisted there for Hoyland's fucking second? Shaw back post. Shaw's been doing very good this game. Hoyland with a lovely header at the back post. And Shaw, it might be his second assist of the game for him. But a great game from the lads, you must say. And Hoyland could be on for a potential hat-trick. Mount onto Fernandez. Ooh, that was a lovely, lovely slip through there. Too busy watching me in the corner fight off a fucking Moth to see the goal. And Varane also has a brace this game. Bruno missed a pen. I want to keep Bruno out there to hopefully score.
Moth.
Right. Thank you for supporting the Moth and not me. Just not even supporting me, are we not? Just supporting some Moth. Just everyone's supporting the Moth except me. Is that right? Right. Just not even fucking supporting me. Just supporting some stinking Moth. But McAtee now, who was probably the scariest whenever we played them in Real life Rashford now. Rashford. Oh my word. Just runs into trouble. Maguire. Casemiro. McBurney. Wan-Bissaka. Oh my god, Wan-Bissaka. Why is his energy so low? Let's put Rashford back on there, and then Wan-Bissaka's energy's fact. Have to take him off. I was gonna leave Wan-Bissaka on there, but it's just stamina went to shite. But 5-1 here against Sheffield, chat. This is gonna be our 5th win of the season. What a got no chance against Moth for Verstappen, right? That's a new name that I didn't think of here. Mount from Narnia almost scored. Fotheringham is at least happy, saved the Bruno pen, but 5-1 it will be. Great performance from the lads. Our best win of the season, I'd have to say. And next we have Young Boys in the Champions League. And we are leading the league after that win, which I was not expecting this save to get off to this well of a start. Wow. I feel like the fact that we don't have as much injuries as Ten Hag does in real life is actually kind of unfair. In the console version, they have the injuries pretty accurate, but in this game, they don't actually have them that accurate. They had Hoyland injured for the right amount of time, but not much else. But for this game, chat, we're now going to play our second team. So Binder will be starting, and Lindelof, and Maguire, and Dalot, and Regulon, and Amrabat, and Ericsson, and McTominay. Is that what I'm going to try and do? Sancho, Garnacho, Martial. And we'll just save that as our second team for future reference. Second. Going to try McTominay in Shadow Striker, see what that does. And then we're going to have Kobe on the bench. Hannibal, Palistri. Ahmad still injured, unfortunately, unable to feature. Wan-Bissaka is probably going to be injured for this. So Evans on the bench he goes. And who are we really missing? Let's just make sure we have a couple bit of firepower on the bench. But I'm going to try McTominay in Shadow Striker because in real life that's kind of where he's been playing. Yes, Nevertag, this has actually been quite unrealistic because we're 5 wins from 5, which I know I'm a United fan, but I just don't see that happening with the current squad. No matter even if you have me in charge, I know I'm class and everything, but real life it's a little different. What else is happening in the league? City are doing well, Newcastle are doing well. Lost to us though. Arsenal have a loss. West Ham undefeated, as well as City. And Luton have got off to a sneaky start. Yeah. Gavi, what a player. What a player. Let's have a look at Barca, because Barca just have all of the wonder kids. They have Balde, who I fucking love. I've loved Balde for fucking seasons upon seasons. Frankie de Jong, linked to United since fucking birth, it seems. Pedri, always an option. Lamine Yamal. This dude, chat, for those of you who don't know, I'm pretty sure he's like fucking 15 or 16 years old. 16. And getting playing for Barca. Dear Lord, man is 16 years old. And getting playing for Barca. Makes you reconsider what you're doing in your life and being like, here I'm I'm 22 and I'm not. I did say Balde, or because his name is Alejandro Balde. He is Spanish. Bobo Balde. I never heard of that guy. But Alejandro Balde, I think, is probably going to be the best left back in the game, I'd say. And I've had him in so many FM saves, and he's a baller. But, yep, chat, we're going to head into Anthony comfortable using both feet. What? What? This game is. R is absolutely right. It is a 10 out of 10 name, huh? Bobo Balde sounds amazing. Bobo Balde. I love it. I love it with all my heart. Well, Palistri's been a. I mean, Sandra's been a bit of a dick, so we're going to have Palistri start. And, yeah, I'm about starting with Ericsson. That's good. And we have Menu to come on if needed. Centre back. Bobo Balde. I don't. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this guy. Yeah, or is this dog called Chaz, and he's the coolest dog ever. Just so cool. Just so cool. His name's Chaz. Like, come on, his name's Chaz. He's a dog because he got that dog in him. Love Jude Bellingham, but he's one of the best players in the game and is not gonna be affordable ever. He's a Chad Chaz. Never couldn't have put it better myself. He's a cool. He's so cool. But why are young boys more likely to win? Why? What fucking sense does that make? Yeah, dog. Like, who else has the name Chaz? You know, only Chaz the dog has the name Chaz. But Saint Maximin, Demirel, Villa beat West Ham. That's big for Villa. Villa have had a good start to the season. We've young boys followed by Everton, followed by Bradford. And yes, for all of you watching, there is a team called Young Boys who we're about to play. What are they? They're in Switzerland. That's where they're from. And they're always in the Champions League every single season, so you will always hear about them at some point. But we're gonna head into this game and hopefully we do not lose to Young Boys. But no guarantees, lads. And oh my God, Martial's had a horrific start to the season. A horrific start to the season. Truly couldn't be worse. Start to the season. Anyway. Do any? I don't have. They don't have anyone I recognize at all. Yep. Let's just play freedom rights. It's Young Boys. Men against boys, Jeff. Exactly, Luke. I know we're doing a bit of a risk playing McTominay and Palistri, because usually when you play certain people who are not that high rated in the position, the game doesn't play like that. But I'm hoping, as it's Young Boys, that we can still come out on top. But I mean, we can win. Anyway, Maguire with a good tackle. Martial coming back to defend, which is an odd sight. Delo, your ears? Oh no, they're in. Oh my god. What was almost a jump scare in Evertag? Please don't tell me that. Has something happened in the audio? Nevertag. You, you didn't. I didn't say that. You said that. My loyal will be in touch. Anyway, not a great start so far. We may have to swap McTominay and Ericsson, because I don't like how much possession they've had in the final third. Back post by Inders, fucking conceded. We're 1-0 down. Of course. The easy group. The Champions League anthem. I love how it's in the game, but fucking hell, lads. I just had a feeling us playing McTominay and Palistri where they are, it would come back to bite us. Come on, Palistri. Lovely dribbling. Lovely. McTominay! They've immediately shut me up. The two people I was fucking saying shouldn't have been playing immediately combined for a goal. No, Lou, it is Bayındır in goal. It's the Turkish backup goalie. But Palistri runs down the wing, puts it back of the net for McTominay. Who? Please don't tell me. Why are they getting another highlight? Bayındır, I'm gonna seriously consider loaning you out if you can see it again here. Man is tying his shoelaces. Bayındır, you must not concede. Must not. He's fucking did it again. He's palmed it back in the fucking danger zone. What are you doing, Bayındır? Oh, Tom Heaton, man, is coming for your fucking your sub goalie spot. 2 early goals, and that one was certainly your fucking fault, man. What was that? Viva Garnacho, Viva Garnacho, running down the wing, here United sing, Viva Garnacho. Why is it lagging? Please don't crash stream or something. Diogo Dalot, onto Palistri. What a shit pass. That's so Dalot-esque. Amrabat, onto Ericsson, onto Dalot, onto McTominay. That has to be a straight red, ref. It's a penalty and it has to be a straight red. Has to be a fucking straight red, I tell you. Take him off the pitch, ref. He's absolutely mad at him. And it is a penalty, and Anthony Martial, or it's going to be Christian Eriksen, is going to step up to take the pen. Can he put the side to equalise Manchester United? And Christian Eriksen puts it bottom corner. Let's fucking go, you absolute dog cunt. And it's 2-2 against Young Boys. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, this has gone a little worse than expected, but we need to now use this momentum and score a third, because currently being drawn with them is not good enough, because we need to win every game realistically in this group, because no one in this group is good enough to challenge us. Reguilon on to Ericsson, back to Lindelof. On to Palistri. Palistri's had a good start to the game. McTominay, ugh, yuck. Wins it back again though, on to Ericsson, on to Garnacho. Garnacho, take it on yourself, put it away. Why have you shot so early? You could have took another touch and put it away. But Garnacho, unfortunate. Not another free kick by Ender if you don't fucking save this. What was that camera angle? Control Alt plus Mourinho. We need to be leading first, Lou, before we do that. But I reckon Amrabat is not having the best of games, so he could potentially make way. And Maguire's not having an amazing game. Regulon onto Garnacho. Garnacho's not really getting much of the ball, to be honest. Upa Maguire onto Regulon, onto Garnacho. Sweaty it. McTominay with a brace. McTominay and Shadow Striker, chat. I'm telling you, this is the way to go. McTominay and Shadow Striker has a fucking brace, lads. More goals than fucking Garnacho's offside. He's really offside. We just didn't have the camera angle that told us that. Great. I got all hyped for no fucking reason. Anyway. Kobe Manu on. Johnny Evans on. You'll love to see it. But this one's going to be in though. Regulon crosses it in. Evans! Oh. Braillard? Regulon? Ericsson! Ooh. Volley from outside the box. But we're gonna need something more soon. And I'd rather just the players who are out on the pitch could get a goal for us, other than us having to make subs for big players like Rashford, like McTominay losing the ball like a shit can. Lindelof winning the ball back. Lovely play onto Kobe Minu. Out to Johnny Evans, the absolute veteran. Regulon running down the wing. He United saying, Regulon. McTominay! It is a brace! It is a brace for Scott McTominay. He was getting it regardless. What is this celebration? Did he just like smoke there? What? What was that celebration? Anyway, we're now 3-2 to Young Boys. We now need to park the bus, I would say. So we're gonna tell him to ball in midfielder and support. And who else can do with the game here? I'm gonna tell Scotty he can come off, and Sancho can come on. I don't know what he was doing, Nevertag. That's just my guess of what he was doing, because I couldn't see him doing it. But it was like everyone was just standing around while he had his hand up here. I wonder what he was doing the Rashford. I'll let him off and say that's what he was doing. Sean, this has actually been going surprisingly well. We have 5 wins from 5, and if we win here, it's going to be the 6th win in a row. It'll be 6 from 6. But they have a late highlight. And they've gone short. No! Can we last out? Yes! Yes, get in! McTominay with the brace wins it, chat, and that is 5 wins from 5. What a result. Oh no, that's 6 wins from 6. 6 wins from 6 with United. Put me at the wheel. Chat. Ten Hag who? More like Ten Hag boo. Sean, I hope Haas have a successful protest, to be honest with you, because Perez apparently cut the track fucking 39 times, so needs to be penalised. But anyway, chat, this has been an amazing, amazing first episode here. We've Everton next in the Premier League away at what's Everton Stadium again? Everton, what are they called again? There's Anfield, and then across the pond from Anfield is I don't remember Everton's ground. Goodison Park? That sounds right. But anyway, chat, this has been a great first episode. Thank you all for watching. If you haven't followed yet, please do. I will be back tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Yeah, it is Goodison, says Lou. Yeah. And we're gonna find someone to raid here. I hope Ritzy is still streaming so I can raid him. Oh, I need to refresh this page. Good night, Lou. Good night, Nevertag. Good night, Sean. Have a good night. And also, before you head out, make sure to drop Ritzy a follow here. I'm gonna raid his stream. Make sure to drop him a follow tomorrow. I don't know yet. It really depends on mood. The night hour, but I might do some F1 manager, FM manager. We can do whatever we want, but we'll see. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna raid Ritzy. Make sure to drop him a follow on your way out as well. And thank you all for watching. This has been a great first episode. 6 wins from 6. And I'll be back tomorrow for maybe FM manager, F1 manager, not quite sure yet. But anyway, thank you all for watching and goodbye.